Romero fat?
Romero fat? Romero fat. What if it's Romero fat? I cannot say Romero fat. Had prior history with arrest for not having a valid license, being arrested a total of 3 times. And just after getting off probation, he decided to drive for Uber. He had picked up 2 passengers, and during the ride, a police officer tried to pull him over at a traffic stop after seeing that he had modified exhaust system. Jose, in response, decided to peel out and begin a high-speed chase. That would suck to be a fucking passenger in that.
I cannot go back to prison, Holmes.
Cut! Cut it out! He reached up to 120. Okay, we cannot keep that. I cannot. He reached up to 120 miles per hour with passengers panicking in the back seat. Police officers used stop sticks to pierce his tires, but he kept on speeding down the highway. The passengers were begging him to stop and let them out, but he refused to comply. No way! After his tires started to give out, he rushed out of the vehicle only to be tased and arrested soon after. His new charges include fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer with lights and sirens active, resisting law enforcement without violence, and, once again, driving without a valid driver's license. Honestly, bro, would have just pulled over. Would have just pulled over and been like, I f***ed up, man. Because now what? You're looking at serious prison time.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, these horror stories can sometimes lean into downright morbid and unsettling. Let's get into the darker side of the rideshare experience, starting with the Uber hate crime. Last year, a video went viral showing dashcam footage of an Uber confrontation between a 23-year-old passenger named Jennifer Galbelt and 45-year-old Muslim driver named Shahol Muhammad. At one point, the driver began an Arabic prayer when he was stopped at a red light. Jennifer took this moment to pull out a pepper spray and spray him in the face. I mean,
think he was gonna blow up the fucking car?
he just starts going into his prayer and she's just like, oh, no, thank you. And to the person, just immediately, stop that. And the guy's like, oh, ah! It's so fucked up. The man starts fighting back, eventually leaving the vehicle while the woman's friend freaks out. And in the footage, she directly asked Jennifer why she did that, only for her to respond with, he's brown.
Oh my god. So she was on edge the entire time.
Well, it's even the thing, she fucking saw the thing, like, driver incoming. And she's just like,
cancel.
we got cancel. Man, we're gonna miss brunch. Okay, fine. I have pepper spray. We're okay. Dumb bitch. Good God. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Can a fucking man not just say a prayer in his car, dude? A prayer, Nick.
It sounds scary if you don't know what they're saying. He attacked me.
God. Cut it out! She stands outside of the car in a strange silence before being convinced to leave with her friend. The man calls the police only a few minutes later. Jennifer was arrested on the scene and charged with, and I count, 1 count of assault in the 2nd degree as a hate crime, 1 count of assault in the 3rd degree as a hate crime, and 1 count of aggravated harassment in the 2nd degree. Try to fucking puzzle that one together, dude. Jesus Christ. And you know, Uber rides can make people pretty anxious, especially for some women who find themselves with male drivers. It happens, right? I understand. Getting in a car with a guy that you don't know, you're immediately just like, I'm kind of uncomfortable. It happens. That's why if I was an Uber driver, I'd be like, don't worry, sweetheart, we're going for a safe ride. I have like snake contacts in. Don't worry, you're in good hands. However, sometimes rash split-second decisions can lead to horrific tragedies. Just like Phoebe D. Kappas, a 40-year-old woman, was taking an Uber to meet her boyfriend at the El Paso casino he worked at. During the ride, she saw that a sign reading Juarez, Mexico. Unfamiliar with where she was at the moment, she convinced herself that her driver, 52-year-old Daniel Pedra, aimed to kidnap her and take her to Mexico against her will. Bit of a jump. Bit of a jump. She's like, I don't know where I'm at. You're gonna kill me and take me somewhere else. He's probably just like listening to like fucking like music too, and he's just like, you know what I mean? Just like normal shit.
Yeah.
She could even see like the casino in the distance. She's just like,
She probably dozed off for a split second and then saw that. Where am I? Mexico.
Or one time, you know, it's kind of fucked up. Not to go on too much of a tangent. One time, my Uber driver was like, "Are you comfortable with me getting gas?" And I was like, "No."
Why weren't you comfortable?
I think it was more so me being like a greedy piece of shit of like, I don't want to take the time. Like I'm kind of, I want to get to the place. And the guy, it was like really tense after that. He's like, okay, well, I hope I don't run out of gas. I was like, I'm sure you'll be fine. Which to be fair, fill up your fucking like, why do I have to get gas with you, dude? You know what? Actually, I'm defending myself on that one. Anybody who says that I'm in the wrong there. Which here, let's go back to it. Without questioning him, she immediately pulled out her heavy revolver and shot the man multiple times from behind. The car swerved off the road and slammed into a highway barrier. Crazy. Insane. Paige's head was bleeding heavily, and Copus used this moment to take a picture and send it to her boyfriend. When he drove over to the scene, police had just arrived. Copus was charged with aggravated assault, and the investigation did not prove that there was a reasonable suspicion of kidnapping. The route that was used for the Uber drive was nothing out of the ordinary. It was nowhere near any sort of entryway to Mexico. Pages was taken to the hospital, but he was eventually taken off life support 2 days later. This upgraded Copa's charge to murder with a bond set to $1.5 million, which later reduced to $500,000. She now faces life in prison if convicted of murder, and the case seems to be still ongoing. Here's a news flash. Put her behind bars! Forever! What fucking psychopath? Also, she's just like, let me bring out my fucking Yosemite Sam revolver and shoot this guy fucking 6 times in the back while he's driving. Imbecile. Like, racist imbecile. Like, so those are the people too where I'm like, now here's your punishment. We're going for a drive. Oh, great, I'll get in the back seat. You're driving, and I'm sitting directly behind you. Can you put these fucking dots together?
What's crazy is
it's
like,
annoying, man.
Pull out the Uber app and just be like, where's he taking me?
You have a map. You have a map that's like, you can tell if it's not going, if it was something weird where even it was like, but she didn't realize that he was going to his parents' house first. Then I'd be like, well, yeah, you can't deviate from but to be en route, you're perfectly on time. Yeah. This is the literal route that he's taking. It's just some old fucking boomer, you know what I mean? Who's just like, where am I? Instead of like being able, they're the people too that when they do their phones are like this. And this wasn't the first time that an Uber ride was involved with the deaths of innocent people. Sometimes the driver's the one holding the gun, like the Michigan Uber driver killing spree.
Whoa.
Jason Dalton, a 48 dude, these 48-year-olds.
Yeah, what?
That's when your brain goes to mush, dude. I totally feel it. I'm like a few years away from just being in this comatose state where I'm just gonna be in a grocery store one day and just like look at some person like by the milk section and just be like,
pull out your revolver.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry a giant fucking gun with me everywhere. What are you looking at me for? He's trying to poison me with milk! Jason Dalton, a 48-year-old Uber driver from Michigan, went on a killing spree throughout a 5-hour period while working his rideshare job.
Jeez.
This sounds, when was this? There's that new movie it's not super great, it's not bad. Spree, with one of the dudes from Stranger Things in it. He's great in it. That became like a weird like indie hit too, like underground movie hit. People like that one a lot. Spree, check it out.
This was what inspired it.
I'm wondering. Starting around 5:45 p.m., he shot a woman in her mid-20s named Tiana Carruthers in front of her children in a parking lot. For the next 4 hours, he performed his normal duties, picking up Uber passengers and driving them to their destinations. And around 10 p.m., he decided to find his next victim at a car dealership. It was there that Richard Smith and his 17-year-old son, Tyler Smith, were shot and killed by Dalton. He immediately began firing more shots at random people in the parking lot at the Cracker Barrel. This shootout took the lives of 4 more people, all between the ages of 60 and 74. And in the process, a 14-year-old was greatly wounded. In the end, 6 people died and 2 were injured. By 12:40 a.m., the police took him into custody and stripped him of the semi-automatic handgun and his tactical jacket. Emily Lynn Marr, whose father and brother died in the killing spree, told the court in tears, and I quote, "Every day since I woke up to half my family being gone has been a living nightmare. Nothing feels right and every day is a constant painful struggle. The same cycle of waking up to chilling reality that half of my family is gone." Tiana, who survived the gunshot, told him in court, "You tried to kill us all. You failed. I'm standing here, right here in your face. How does it make you feel? Look at me. How does it make you feel?"
Damn.
I know. He refused to look at her or respond. At another hearing, he interrupted a victim to go on a bizarre rant, which he said, "No, they gave bags. These old people. They have these old black bags that are called, well, they're black. They're black bags that people drive around and people look at them. It gets real bad. It's time people look, and that's when they tell the people it's time to get to the temple."
What?
What the f are you even talking about, dude?
It's black bags.
Black bags. So he's just insane. He's off his fucking rocker.
It's something like screw loose, just fucking.
Or do you think that's a tactic to be like, he's insane, plead insanity?
I mean,
does that still work? Do people still do that shit?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it works, but people always will plead insanity because a lot of times it's like he snapped.
Yeah. Well, it's don't put him in jail. He needs to go to a mental hospital or yeah, it's bullshit. Dalton seemed to be too unstable to analyze for a proper motive, but it was noted at some points he outright refused to apologize.
Well, if you apologize, then that assumes, you know.
Well, I think that you can, even if you're insane, you can be like, "I'm sorry that I did this thing."
That's where the other lawyer goes, "Oh,
exactly. He's a monster. He admits it." He tried to convince investigators that the Uber app took control of him and made him kill those people.
What?
He described himself as feeling, quote, like a puppet, saying it would take over your whole body, which he was charged with 6 counts of murder, 2 counts of assault with intent to commit murder, and 8 charges of using a firearm during the commission of a felony. Dalton pleaded guilty to his charges, and around 3 years later, he was sentenced to life in prison without parole. This is a person where I think you just should fucking put him down, dude. That's always what I think. It's just, okay, well, here you are. You're just gonna live here forever. Put him down. This seems odd. This seems so fucking weird. A story like this can really be so frustrating because there seems to be no clear understandable motive, meaning this horrific tragedy really happened for no reason at all. When I see stories like this, I'm always just like, this guy, it's been like a boiling pot for years, and it was just waiting for the time to just fucking pop off. Stories like the ones we cover today really do remind you that basically anybody can be behind the wheel of an Uber or Lyft, right? But also people can be vice versa. Anybody can be in the back of your car that you're helping out. Most people have completely normal and pleasant experiences, but always be careful because you truly have no idea who you're dealing with. You don't know what kind of crazy individuals are taking you places or dropping things off your house, like DoorDash people, even all that kind of stuff. So weird. It's such a convenient thing, but it also breaks this level of security. Like people picking you up, they're in your bubble now, right?
Do you remember when we got dropped off at Noel's house and the guy's like, oh, nice neighborhood?
Yeah, me and Nick went to Noel's house to hang out one time, and the guy would just kept commenting on the neighborhood and the house and all that stuff, and we were like, okay. We got out of the car and we didn't go into the house. If anything, I think we walked up the street a little bit. It plants that seed in your brain where you're like, oh, I don't want to walk into my buddy's house and he's just like, all right, jackpot, which, you know, I'm sure they're not thinking that, but it plants that seed in your head.
When you comment so much on like, this is a nice neighborhood, you must make a lot of money.
Well, it makes you be like, well, what motive are you saying? Like, what motives do you have? There's no reason to say that. I've had people come up and be like, oh, nice house. It's a compliment. But when you're harping on it, then it makes you seem like something in your head's turning right now. You know, doesn't it seem like that a little bit? I don't know. All I'm saying is be careful out there. It's fucking weird, man. Too many weird people. You just never know in these situations, which sometimes is just bad luck, but also sometimes you just never know when you're gonna get in the middle of someone else's shitty bad day. So that's always what I say as well. Don't road rage people. Don't flip anybody off while you're driving. Don't yell at anybody. If somebody does you wrong, dude, turn the other cheek and just move on, because you never know what kind of fucking psychopath is gonna come and get you. Same with an Uber driver. If your Uber driver's being weird, just sit politely in the back and don't say shit. If you have a shitty passenger, just do the ride, don't say stuff, and drop them off. I'm just, with anything in life, try not to get in the middle of that shit, dude, because people are fucking insane. Love you, appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
That's why I use Waymo.
Oh, buddy. Love Waymo. If anything, do a nice advert for Waymo at the end.
Oh my God! Oh my! Hello. You kill them all, man.
It's the game! It sucks playing the shit! I'm fucking addicted, so I can't quit!
Man, it doesn't matter if she's 15. I like young girls. I like them 15, 14, 16. I like them real young. All the girls in the 20s, I'm cool with them, girl.
Oh my God! You subhuman! You drink! No one cares about burying you cans of pigs!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about one of the worst games to ever grace this planet. At least that's what people say. Dude, I still play it. We're talking about League of Legends. If you haven't heard of League, I mean, I don't know what kind of rock you've been under, but it's one of the biggest games on the planet. Still, League is, I would say, among online games, I think is regarded as the worst, like, most toxic, worst game. Every time I've ever streamed League on Twitch, people always come in and they're always like,
why are you playing this? Why? Oh, he plays League? Ew.
and they're playing like Genshin Impact or some shit.
I need
Like,
some
go
Max
fuck
Win.
yourself, dude. Are you kidding me? League is a bad game, but to really know why it's a bad game or why it's one of the most toxic games, you first have to understand the game. One of the reasons it's one of the most toxic and one of the worst games of all time is because it's a team-based game. And everyone has a role in this game. It goes top, middle, bottom, and jungle. ADC and support. In the game, you have an objective where you have to protect your lane. You have to push the lane, inevitably getting to a base that you explode. Not a terrorist act, just That's the objective of the game. But if you start losing your lane, people like to do a thing called griefing, raging, right? All kinds of things that are a result of never taking full accountability for themselves and blaming other people. Once again, that's just the online way. And the problem too with League is that the games typically take 35 to 45 minutes. I've been in a League game that was an hour and 10 minutes long. That was called hell. That was called pack it up. It's kind of, you know, that's the end of your night kind of game. And especially cute little anime characters running around saying one-liners.
Another day, another sleigh.
You'd want to ride the sewer slide. Huh? Harry, I did it. I put it into one.
Nice.
Thank you. But here rage is born. Pettiness, profanity, and violence can finally take shape.
It was at this time that I called this Malphite a fucking worthless, brain-dead scum bastard, pile of trash, mental face that should be gunned down in the street like the degenerate he is.
It's funny because League has gotten so bad, they basically give you honor bonuses for not being mean to other people, such as their emblem, Stay Cooled, which was tilt-proof and chill. Great shot calling, leadership and strategy, and a nice GG because you're a friendly player to play with. There's no, that just pisses me off.
Well, some people use it to like passive aggressively say you were the worst on the team.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just like any competitive online video game, once someone starts having a bad experience, they start raging. And League players are some of the worst at that. Tyler won. There's a lot. I was going to list off some more people, but a lot of them are just pedophiles. That's just, I was going to say, well, he's more of a pedophile. We'll get into it later, but there are a plethora of compilations of people raging on stream, and all of them are very funny. Here's a little montage right now.
Whatever you want, my guy.
What is going on?
Just get cancer and die from it. That's all I wish for these pedophile cancer patients in game, of course.
How do we know he didn't say racial slurs?
We don't.
How do we know that we didn't broadcast racial slurs? Can we have someone translate what he said? Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, Bad Dragon. Now, listen, if you've been watching the channel for a while, Bad Dragon isn't new to you, but maybe some of your fantasies are, maybe some of those kinks. Bad Dragon is probably the leader and most amazing fantasy adult toy product producer we've ever met and even seen. They're the best fantasy adult toy product maker in the universe. We've met with them personally. We've gone to the facility. It's the cleanest, the coolest, the chillest people we've ever met in our lives, and I gotta tell you, you gotta explore it and just give yourself or your partner a little taste of love. Go to their website. I'm telling you, there's gonna be something for you in some kind of way. We've made our own toy with them before, and it was awesome. It's won awards. Sorry to say it, but we're award winners now. And if you're looking to spice up something in your own life or wanting to bring something new to the bedroom, you know, because I get it, dude. You be with your partner for a long time, it's like riding the same roller coaster 1,000 times in a row. It's gonna get boring, all right? So do yourself a favor, go to Bad Dragon, find something you like, and treat you and your partner right. That's Bad Dragon. Tell them we sent you. Tell them we love you. Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring the channel. Back to the video. I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I don't even think, we don't even include that in the video. I just, the game does something to you. It turns your brain to soup. It makes you do that thing where you have to grip every part of your body. You're refraining from reverting back into your ape-like status, devolving back to ape. And if you don't know what griefing is, it's deliberately and intentionally irritating, harassing, annoying, or trolling other players within the game, aka FUN. Fun. That's what it is. That's like probably the only fun part of League. But what are some toxic things you can do in the game? I feel like I'm giving people a guide on like how to like make the easiest stage. Most people get here at least once every game where you verbally attack another player in the game. You're gonna do it. If you play the game, you're gonna verbally assault someone else. It's like meat and potatoes. It's that simple. You know what I mean? This could be a teammate or an opponent with the statement centering around they got lucky, how players suck, they're slow, low map awareness. Right, guys? Now the guys who get pussy are like really like, oh, okay, I know exactly what's happening. I could be completely misremembering this in my mind, so don't hold it against me. But I could have swore one time in a League game, and I told a kid, I was like, I hope your parents die in an automobile wreck. And that is the exact same, that's the exact same thing Wings of Redemption said that people got mad at him about.
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What?
It was the heat of the battle. It was the heat of the battle, which led me into stage 2. Anger. typically anger equals pings. The most petty thing you can do is spam pings in game.
They're giving me the rope emoji. That's the rope emoji. They're all telling me to kill myself. Hey!
Because it's just a little arrow and it goes anywhere on the map and it does a sound that sounds like this. Now imagine having this happen every time, and then someone's just like, hey, by the way, I hope your parents die in an automobile wreck. Ping, ping, ping. Hey, by the way, no one fucking loves you, you suck. Specifically, the question mark ping. Obviously the most tilting one because you're continuously asking someone, why would they do that? Who are you? Who do you think you are? Very philosophical. Pings are a great example that anything can be used for violence. They're supposed to be used to alert your teammates about potential danger or to coordinate movement. But instead, whenever a teammate makes a mistake, you can continuously ping them over and over again.
Oh, she's not even coming back bot now. I pissed her off. Great, bro. I fucking, with a couple pings, I made her perma-roam, but...
This is called psychological warfare. How do we know this is not what they did at Guantanamo Bay? You have some poor son of a bitch being waterboarded and they're using the, the League of Legends question mark ping. These are all things that pings allow you to do. Thank you, League. You make it so easy to psychologically destroy your opponent. Which leads us into bargaining, which the next step involves players trying to punish members of their own team, which seems like the last two steps, but this gets a little more chaotic. Usually, they have been beefing in chat with one another, like I said before, nice little chat that looks something like this, throwing some pings, throwing like a, I don't know, like Linkin Park soundtrack or something that you're probably listening to while you're playing. When all hope seems lost and someone is at their complete wits end, they do a nice Chris Benoit, right? They ride the sewer slide. The person runs into enemy towers and intentionally sewer slides themselves. I'm tired of the unalive. That was a good one. Sewer slide. Copyright Harry. By doing this, by riding the sewer slide, you are trying to speed up the game and give the team an advantage so the game can be done without having to leave the game. Because Riot also does a funny thing where if you leave the game, you're punished. Let's say everyone is calling you racial slurs the whole time. That's happened. It's happened to me many times. I'm a white man. I've been called many racial slurs, and it affected me emotionally and mentally. If I wanted to leave the game because I felt harassed, Riot would be like, by the way, here's a fucking penalty for leaving your game, dude. This is the bargaining stage because sometimes the person just wants the other players to apologize and admit they're wrong. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Then the next stage is depression, rage quitting. A person exits the game and doesn't come back. This is one of the ones where your teeth grit together, you slam your fist, you're kind of talking to yourself.
So trash. I'm so you're washed up, you motherfucker. You short little head bastard. Get out of my head. You don't tell me what to do. I'm a good player. I'm a good player.
You do that thing where you're like yelling, but you're gritting your teeth. And it stays with you all day. As soon as you rage quit from a game, that shit stays with you indefinitely. I'd say deep-rooted scars that last with you for years. Jacob doesn't even play the game anymore.
Can't stand it.
Acceptance. This is acceptance that Tilt has consumed them, that they are getting dumpstered, and they do not want to play the game anymore. They've fully broken, they have gone, they're probably going to ride the sewer slide themselves. They are going to question all of their beliefs in the game, or maybe they might even uninstall the game. After rage quitting, possibly while still in the game, the person might destroy their keyboard, their mouse, knock things off their desk, throw things, or even punch holes in walls.
Oh my god, I just broke my glasses.
Shout out my friend Lucas back in the day.
Creeps. It is seriously embarrassing watching you miss creeps when there isn't an enemy around. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting my _ butthole.
It doesn't help too, the stream abs, like the donation reader thing. Shout out that you're a terrible player. But then it leads us into our next chapter of this video, which is asking Riot a simple question. Can Riot be blamed for their own creation? Can Riot be held to the standards as if they're the gods amongst their own world, and can you blame God? From the start, the game has been plagued with toxicity. When the League was first released, one of the devs named Pendragon tried to kill its competitor known as Dota, which that's Nick's game. The guy who eats those chicken sandwiches. Put a video of the chicken sandwich thing. That's a Dota player. Which Pendragon ran the biggest Dota community website and deleted the entire thing to showcase an ad for League of Legends in its place. Then, when Dota 2 was in beta, Pendragon tried to get Blizzard to copyright claim Dota 2. Riot Games also has had a history of toxicity in their workplace. In 2018, Riot Games suspended their CEO, Scott Gelb, for 2 months without pay after reports of sexual misconduct and a pending lawsuit. Did he move over to Blizzard? Gelb was accused of touching employees' genitals and farting in their faces. You can see that new champion we just made? Let me touch your cock. They lost a lawsuit regarding bro culture. Despite the allegations and proven discrimination, Gelb remained employed with them until 2023. During the same year, another lawsuit was launched against Riot Games for a long history of sexism, which is unfortunately rampant in the video game industry. I don't, dude, get the chicks out of here. Is what I say, dude. Hey, women, don't be playing video games, dude. This is for the boys. Please cut that, please cut that, please cut that. Valorant Studio was ordered to pay $104 million to 1,549 female employees working for Riot between 2014 and 2021. In response to unequal hiring practices, they begrudgingly decided to generously hire 20% female leadership. Fine. God, ruin all the games. They don't even want to grab cocks and fart in each other's faces, so I guess, okay, well, I'm finding a new job. Many employees who were mentioned by name in the lawsuit for engaging in sexist and discriminatory behavior were never suspended or punished in any meaningful way. They still continued to work at the company after the lawsuit was lost. Which that leads us into toxic player base. It appears the best players in the game are toxic. Because you know what? If you're good at something, you want to fucking let people know that you're good at it and that they're bad at it. And in 2012, Moscow 5 professional team won the tournament, and then they had to apologize for their toxic remarks in game. That's bullshit. For a tournament, that feels weird.
It's like looks like a beheading video.
This does look like an ISIS beheading video. Also, all the shadows on the wall. Oh my god. It's like a guy with like a fucking machete just like coming around the corner. And then suspiciously, the owner of the Moscow 5 was taken down for credit card fraud, and the team was rebranded as Gambit Games and based in the UK, even though people couldn't figure out where the new funding came from. The biggest toxic player of all time and then now reformed is Tyler1. He lives here in Missouri. He was infamous for aggressive and toxic behavior in game, and there are many clips of him insulting teammates, intentionally, feeding. That was the big thing. He just run it down mid, and he's short and buff, and he has a bald ass head. Hell yeah. He had over 20 accounts banned by Riot until 2016, when an indefinite ban was issued, where any and all accounts associated with him would be banned. But the ban was lifted in 2018, allowing him to play LoL publicly once more. Good for you, Tyler. Or you have L9, the 4 horsemen of the toxic apocalypse. It was formed by Rat IRL, Apocalypse, Self-Made, and Obsess. There is really nothing more cringy than like online gamer tag like names, you know what I mean? During Season 5 and at the beginning of Season 6, L9 really helped popularize the toxic landscape of League. They created the club with the sole purpose to grief players online, knowing it would gain popularity. And this community of high elo players would stream snipe people in game, harass players they viewed under them, and place people on the int list. Rat IRL, Obsessed, and Self-Made all left the L9 toxicity, but not the aptly named Apocalypse. He started his own server, and illegal and illicit imagery was posted there so frequently Discord sent a manual message to them to curb their bad behavior. Finally, after enough cases were linked to the server, Discord shut it down. XJ9, who's also known as the most hated LoL player ever, rose in infamy for explicit death threats and abusive behavior both in and out of game, leaked his girlfriend's nudes because she picked Lee Sin. Alright, just put your pussy and your asshole out online, so good fucking pick, babe. One of the rare few recipients of the ID ban, a deeper ban that prohibits them from creating, accessing, or using any account on Riot Games platforms. Got banned from forums for spamming his stream links and engaged in cheating tactics called elo boosting. Or you have Cookie LOL. He's an ADC player and a League trainer. And a 90-page document released against him claiming grooming and sexual misconduct against minors, allegedly as low as 13 years old. What the, yeah, pretty base, so you definitely have a fantasy about set flash ulting your pussy and slamming you into the wall. And it has a Giga Chat emoji. Cookie Lol! Cookie Lol! Come on! This document prompted Cookie Lol to go to Twitch to address the allegations. Later, Cookie Lol posted a document responding to everything. He admitted to sexual misconduct with a minor. He brings up flirting and messaging this girl who was about to turn 16 when he was 20, and this was in 2020. He talks about being Swedish and the age of consent there is 15. He even mentioned he might someone and he would never do it again. And when the internet became outraged at his response, he promised to discuss everything on a live stream. On the stream, it was clear that people were watching a pre-recorded video that lasted 7 minutes. It was scammy. The stream was monetized, so people had to give subs in order to comment and publicly criticize him. And then we have probably one of my favorite ones here. I don't know why this one gets me pretty good. Toxicity by Roll/Champion, which we have first off the Jax players memes. I don't know why this is a thing, but this is one of my favorite memes out of this. R/Jax mains. I am against pedophilia. Pedophilia is bad. Top laners, specifically Jax players, are known to be pedophiles. I don't know why this is a thing in LoL culture, but it just seems to be the case. This comes from Stevens Jax, who at one point was the best Jax top player in the game. Steven Jax. It looks like Little Xan. Like if Little Xan did steroids. He's constantly used homophobic, racist, and graphic language in game, and even made death threats which resulted in bans. Then you have King, the #1 Jax player in Brazil, who was arrested for having CP on his computer. My God.
Não foi isso que os vídeos da investigação mostram, né? Pedofilia, zoofilia, automutilação.
Mas eu não tenho nada a ver com isso.
Depending on who you play, you might be considered a file.
Don't be fooled by her childish appearance. Zoe is an ancient being, a cosmic messenger of Targon.
You might be considered a racist. Because you played this champion, you might be considered extremely toxic or an evil person. Who you pick in the game defines a lot about who you are. It's like a zodiac sign. But then we get into the deaths. Sometimes the toxicity doesn't end with the game, and some people have taken their in-game beef outside and committed horrible acts. Like Chinrong, who was that feels racist, I don't know why, who was the gaming cafe IP farmer. Chinrong, a desperate LoL player, logged into his account and achieved 23 hours straight of gaming at a gaming cafe. He did not drink or eat during this time. Lack of sleep, food, and sustenance caused him to have a heart attack. Since it was common to see other people sleeping at a 24/7 gaming cafe, nobody noticed his death for 9 hours. Or how about Lucci? Lived at a technical school and played League of Legends. Lost 3 games in a row and in a fit of rage, murdered his own roommate with a knife. Kind of quirky. Yeah, imagine game 2, like you're like sitting in the bed laying next to him. How are the games going? He's just like... Gustavo lost a game and in his group had a rule that the person who cost them the loss had to choke themselves on webcam until they lost consciousness by hand or object. He tied his neck to a boxing bag and ended up hanging himself. And then you move into death threats. Faker, who's probably like one of the most popular, well-known League of Legends player ever, had received numerous death threats from other League of Legends players with enough credibility that his team has hired extra security and taken measures at public tournaments to make sure that no one actually fucking kills him. How crazy is that? All because he's good at the game. And you know, League of Legends, I'm gonna say it, I'll still play it in the future. I'm too hooked. Maybe I don't play it every day. Maybe I'll take years off of it, but something always calls me back. And I remember sitting on YouTube back in like the 2016 era when League clips and, you know, live stream fails and all that kind of stuff was at its peak. I remember enjoying all that content, and it's just insane to see where League is at now, and especially how back then, how much it just changes in a few years. It's unbelievable. Through all the fake rage baiting and all kinds of other clips of people trying to do stuff online, League of Legends, I do think, truly is the most diabolically evil game out there. The weird juxtaposition of weird, tiny, cute anime characters and sweaty, angry people playing the game is something that I think will truly be studied in the future at some point. So if you do want to get into League, don't! And if you are playing League right now, Godspeed, my friend. Take care, everyone. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
You're not gonna fucking wave back and just leave. I've had a fucking enough. Wave back!
I think the court, we can move on for the Riot Games became so ubiquitous with ubiquitous. Riot Games became so ubiquitous. Riot Games became so ubiquitous. Tyler Steinkamp, is that his name? His full name? I don't know. I'm just gonna put Tyler one.
Is the new Netflix Junji Ito show that bad? It's okay. I'm in Kansas City. I'm sick as shit. All the flights back home got canceled due to some bad weather, so I'm just stuck. I'm sick, I'm stuck, life sucks. But you know what? I remember today, I thought to myself, oh wait, Netflix just released that new Junji Ito special. I wonder how it is. From the kings of animated horror themselves? Oops, Farzar? Remember Farzar? How about Chicago Party Ant? Big mouth. Huh? You remember any of those? Well, I thought, how bad could it be? To keep it short, it's like a 6.5 or a 7 out of 10. It's okay. If that's all you wanted out of this video, there's your short answer. Otherwise, we're probably gonna get into some spoiler stuff. So I will say, you know, it's okay. If you have some free time, might as well pop on a couple episodes here and there. But how does this show hold up to the Junji Ito collection that was released in 2018? I think it takes steps in the right direction, animation-wise, but once again, on so many levels, God, it falls flat. We're this close, I swear to you, to a beautiful, beautiful Junji Ito video adaptation, and I'm still praying that the Adult Swim Uzumaki version really covers that. But let's talk about the good and bad of this show and see if it's something that you might want to give a watch. See if you might want to dabble in it. I don't know if 7-Up has ever been proven to help. I'm pretty sure my 87-year-old grandma was just like, drink 7-Up, it'll make you feel better. It might be the lemon. But first, today's video is sponsored by Keeps. Keeps is a discreet online subscription service that brings hair care to your door. Look, it's gonna happen. 2/3 of men experience hair loss by the time they're 35. Ew. The important thing is that you do something about it. And with Keeps, you get 24/7 support and a team of medical professionals backing you up. Their doctor-recommended treatment plans are tailored for your specific needs. Most people see results within the first 6 months, and best of all, Keeps delivers right to your door. Keep the hairline that you have and keep the symptoms of hair loss at bay. All from the comfort of your home. Whether you're looking to prevent hair loss, stimulate hair growth, or just take better care of your hair you have, Keeps has you covered. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/papameat or click the link in the description. That's keeps.com/papameat. Thanks to Keeps for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. I don't know, is that okay? I would feel like a rude host. Why don't I take you on a tour of my $70 a night Airbnb in Kansas City, Missouri? This is a lovely little kitchen. Look at this. This is nice. I mean, it's like, look at this exposed beams. My little hipster cock is hard, rock hard right now. I'm like, exposed beams? Ugh. Jacking it, dude. Got some candles. I was trying to light them and be atmospheric and, you know, cinematic for you guys, because you know how I treat you. Not a goddamn match or lighter in the place, all right? You know I don't be smoking. This is awkwardly placed in the corner, but guess what? Junji Ito's from right there. The guy who we're talking about today. Japan, he's from Japan. In case you forgot where we were, it's just like, you know, this is the city you're in. I hate when people do that. It's like, I know where I'm at. If anything, it would just put the map up. I know how to spell Kansas City. You know, we're in Kansas City with barbecue, so we got them longhorn curtain rods up there. It's 2 TVs. The same TV on each side. I don't want to watch Seinfeld. Well, I don't want to watch Bionicle, the movie. Well, I'll watch it on this TV, you watch it on that TV. This is a room that they clearly built, or this wasn't meant to be a room, but it's still very big. Oh. I have to lay down, goddamn sinuses are clogged. If we're gonna talk about this shit, we should probably just talk about the weakest ones first, which is very odd. It starts off with our worst episode, and it's worst rated on IMDb, which I thought was kind of peculiar. They didn't even start with their strongest ones. It was called the Hikazuri Siblings. And it's just weird because in the show, this is a horror show. And I'm not saying that everyone's gonna be afraid of these Junji Ito stories, but that is the aesthetic, that is the storytelling that's happening. You're supposed to be generally spooked. That's your genuine reaction. And in this first episode, you have some of the weirdest dialogue and like back and forth, and they have like this fucking weird buffoon music. And it sets this tone for the season that's just like, is this like a weird slapstick horror comedy show? If so, I had no idea this is what he did. This is awkward. But key word I said was buffoon music. And I think that's where I want to start off with the show. Complaint number 1, which is the music. That is so bright. They have the alphabet, the phonetic alphabet in the bathroom. You know what screams, I have screaming diarrhea, or I have to piss, or bathe my naked fat body? The phonetic alphabet. The music is vitally important. Music is probably in video format. Audio is everything. You could have the biggest piece of shit looking thing, but if the audio is good, 100% of people are gonna stay to watch that versus the beautiful thing that sounds terrible. Music is another language. So the theme song to the show, which is like a hip hop kind of club music, something where I'm like, I wanna, I'm trying to grab up on a girl and start grinding. This is club music, goddamn. I'm trying to get my jam on, trying to do one of these, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Trying to get one of those going. Is that a good precursor for a show that's supposed to be scary? No, I feel like I want to pop Molly and I want to drink Bud Light till I throw up. That's the kind of show that I'm going into. So we have this theme song, which I don't know how much of it we can play without getting copyright stricken. Let's just play a little bit. They see me rolling. I mean, hopefully from that clip you can tell that it's not a good match, but atmosphere is everything. Horror, as I've said before many times, horror is about atmosphere. If people feel like they're outside of that atmosphere, if they feel like they're not completely immersed into this universe, they're gonna be lost. They're not gonna care, they're not gonna get spooked, and the whole thing is gonna be a big sham. So even after if you can get past the very, very odd hip hop music at the beginning, so many music choices in the show, they don't fit with the themes of the show at all. They kind of are just like, go on LimeWire. Sir, we don't have LimeWire anymore. I don't care, just go. And they just kind of randomly selected stock music that they just kind of threw in. And once again, some of these moments that could probably be pretty good are ruined by lackluster music that completely takes you out. It's awkward too, and it's befuddling because sometimes the music works. Sometimes the music's pretty good. You have good atmospheric sounds. You have stuff that I'm like, I wish that was just the theme song. I wish that's what led us into the show and got me kind of strapped in and neck loosened, ready to go into the show and experience it and have a lot of fun. But no, it's like a weird Chameleonaire kind of like, it kind of sounds like a Chameleonaire song. I'm probably wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's like one Chameleonaire song that sounds like the theme song. I don't know why. I might be misremembering, but shout out my boy Chameleonaire, that shit's fire. The first 6 episodes, they end on kind of a lackluster note, but then the last 6 really aren't that bad, but all of them end on the same like jazz math rock song. It is the worst tension break ever. Usually an ending song or an ending credit sequence usually is a bit more subtle than the intro song because the intro is supposed to elevate you to an emotional level that you're trying to be at to watch the show. And then you have a nice cool down period with whatever happened in the episode at the end of the end song. Ooh, we let it sit. Oh, we let it sit for just a little bit. This song feels like I'm having a fucking panic attack, which could work. It seems like it should work, but it's so upbeat, it feels like someone's speedrunning a Mario level. That's the first thing I have in my mind. Somebody, he's like in their little rainbow form, and it's just guitar sweeps. It's very odd. The visuals going on don't match it either. You know, this is just subjective. It's just my opinion, but for me, it's just a huge miss. Complete and total way to not want to like move on into the next episode. Because that's essentially what Netflix is trying to do. They're trying to keep you on the app as long as possible. And as soon as I heard that first guitar sweep from that fucking math rock song, I was like, might be done. Might be done. But I powered through, baby. I powered through. Nice bathroom though. This place is deceptively large. Big deep tub. I want to have one of those at my house, dude. Did I scare you? Another full room. This is kind of creepy. I don't know about you, but when I go in Airbnbs and it's like a new place and it's like all the lights are shut off, freaks me out. Makes me think of that one video. Remember that one that was like a really popular video of like the woman who was like supposedly up in that person's attic and she would crawl down at night to steal food? It's horrifying. It fucked me up. Anyways, back to the Junji Ito thing. Good boy. The next thing about the show that kind of sucks is the animation, which listen, it's not a huge budgeted anime show, so they have to do what they can. And I will say that they did take better steps than the 2018 adaptation, which in the 2018 adaptation, all they did was pretty much just take stills from the show, freeze frame them as a, remember this scene? Which was a horrible, egregious thing. It almost made the show not watchable. And this one, they do attempt to do some pretty nice animation, but a lot of the cues are pretty sloppy. Animation can be kind of rough, but the biggest egregious thing in my opinion, and what I think is ruining the aesthetic of anime right now, it's gotta be the use of 3D in anime. Every instance, Oh, god damn. Almost every use of 3D in this show was just really lazy, and a lot of the stuff could have been done with just 2D animation. One of the first things is in this ice cream shop, or ice cream truck episode, there's a moment when the ice cream truck is pulling away, and they didn't even animate the car turning. They just put the anchor point at the top of the truck, and they just moved the backside like this. It's really funny if you put an extreme tire screech on it, because it kind of reads how it would actually sound. And what was really upsetting is in Hanging Balloons, which out of the whole series is probably my favorite concept. It's just so beautiful and dark and twisted and so simple, but it was probably the funniest episode by far that I watched. The whole thing, the pacing, everything, it read like a beautiful comedy. And there is a scene where these 3D heads were, oh my god, it's just do a looping animation of the head flying, and the hair just kind of waves, and that's it. It's like this fucking PS1 head flying down, and this guy gets hanged, and the balloon heads are moving kind of like this, and that motherfucker is like ragdolling as hard as it can. Kind of like whenever you fly off a screen or something in GTA or whatever, and the ragdoll physics go on. It is so absurd and so funny. I had to stop it. I was laughing so hard, especially just out of nowhere where they're trying to be all serious, and then here comes this ragdoll. It's so funny. But then it's just weird because in the episode later on, there's a pretty funny scene where one of the girls is getting ready to be killed by their floating heads, you know, and a guy's like, hold on, and he goes and grabs a crossbow that he just has in his house, and he shoots it. But it pierces a hole, the balloon goes down, you're like, oh, she's safe. But then her head gets a hole in it, and she deflates. And it's actually a pretty fun frame-by-frame animation. And you see it being done, and you're just like, why can't we do more of that? Even if it's not the smoothest thing, that looks so much better than all this 3D nonsense, dude. Especially when you watch the dub. Obviously, the sub version, it's always better, shut up. But the dub version, watch it, because this episode is so funny. There's like, there's 1,000 floating heads outside, and there's a news anchor guy, and he's like, oh my god, my head's coming towards me. It just looks just like me.
That one looks like me. That's my own head, and it's heading this way.
He just like watches himself get hung. Just run away. Why are you standing there? So many parts of this show, people are just like, I'm leaving. The dad later on the episode's like, I gotta go to work. There is tens of thousands of dead people hanging in the sky. I gotta go. I got a good corporate job, 9 to 5. I have to go. It's a great comedy though. I'm taking notes for some nice comedic beats and stuff. It's very nice. Another general complaint I had with it was the compositing feels really bad. It all feels very one-dimensional, very flat. It kind of feels like the whole thing is filmed on an iPhone camera. Huh? Guess that's what we're doing now. Boost it up with a little bit of compositing. Maybe take that 3D budget, put that back in your pocket, maybe put it into some compositing next time. Some episodes were in 4:3 ratio as if it was 1996. I don't know why, 4:3? So only some episodes were. But the most egregious thing, which I already said was a 3D, I'm still gonna put that on top. The second most egregious thing was they did an episode on his short story Mold, and the whole thing was in black and white. And visually, it was the strongest episode to date. And it pisses me off so much because it's like, dude, this whole show would have looked so much better if you just had it in black and white. I think it just hides a lot of the cheapness of a show. It already gives a natural atmosphere by being lifeless, soulless, despair, sadness. It's all these things that come with those color registers. It's what makes Frank Miller stuff so good. Those big, beautiful black shadows. He creates so much depth and atmosphere. It's amazing. And that's why Junji Ito's work is so good, along with other, you know, Hideshi Hino, all kinds of other horror mangaka who, that's all they have is the black and white, but it settles in that atmosphere, that dark fear aspect, all that beautiful emotion that comes with the lack of color. And I just I pray, you know, and I know Adult Swim is working on Uzumaki, but let them do something where every episode's in black and white and they take that creative risk. Because I know there's gonna be a lot of people that are like, oh, black and white, what is this show, old? People don't know what they want until they get it. Mold was fantastic looking. The ending was really rushed, but still, great visual episode. But then on a good note, probably my favorite episode of the series would be Layers of Terror. Fantastic acting in the sub, great fun animation. Frame-by-frame animation towards the end to give some really gruesome, brutal acting to this horrifying scene, really visually disgusting scene that's awesome. And it looks great, but as I was sitting there watching it, I couldn't help but think to myself, oh my god, if this was in black and white, it would hide some of the cheapness of the looks of this flat color. It would make it would tie everything together. This thing would be phenomenal. It's a banger of an episode, but it just falls short a little bit because the shots look flat. The reveals, very odd timing for reveals. I mean, there's some moments where we get a big reveal that the mom has fucking 6 layers of teeth. It's like half a second long. What? That's like being like your mom coming in being like, I have teeth. And then she closes it and leaves. It's like, excuse me? You know, like, could you say that one more time, please? Reel it in. And there's just other things where it's just static images with just zoom ins. It just feels lazy. Instead of doing simple, loopable animations that, you know, bloodshot eye here, twitching, or something that in the grand scheme of things really wouldn't cost you extra time or money. It's just filled in with a still with a zoom in. It's just a bit disheartening. And last but not least, another bedroom. It's very moody, dude. Like, this is a big Airbnb. $70 a month. So, I fucking wish. $70 a night. If you're going to Kansas City, dude, go. Go for like a weekend, spend like $300 on a big ass apartment. Yeah, there's a fucking balcony, which I don't know how I feel about that. You go straight to the street. Also, that's like a bar. It looks closed though. It doesn't look like there's anybody out here yet. You could just peek in and be like, oh, there's someone sleeping. I'm gonna break down this window and fucking kill them. You know what? Actually, don't stay here. Don't stay here. This city is actually very unsafe too. Look it up. It's always in like the top 5. Always. I got mugged here, and so did my friend. I hope you've enjoyed this Airbnb tour so far with all these beds. Something crucial that comes with converting still image media into moving media, motion picture media. The last and final complaint I'll give you is adaptation versus translation. What I mean by this is, so far, out of all of Junji Ito's work, we have gotten a translation. People take basically his manga, they bring it in, and they're just like, well, this is what it is on the page, that's it. A comic is not the same as a cartoon, as an anime. You have to adapt what works on the page for what works on the screen. So a lot of these stories are told so incredibly straight from the book that the pacing and the timing does not work with the visuals. We need to adapt that format, that formula, into something that really sells that pacing, sells the timing of everything. It makes the story so crucial while you're reading it. You linger on pages because of the visuals. You soak in all the beautiful details, right? You're not just rushing through and being like, wow, that was crazy. And you just shut the book cover and you're done. You linger, you see what's happening, you're checking out the environment. Visually, you have to do that too. Good music, tense atmospheric music, people kind of moving. Set the scene, build your scene up, and deliver on very simple premises sometimes. One of the biggest problems in the adaptation versus translation was sometimes they tried to fit the shorter stories 2 episodes in one, so 2 stories in one. Instead of letting a short story breathe longer and be its own standalone, we get these rushed micro stories that feel totally unsatisfying, unfulfilling to watch because it happens so quickly. Everything is rushed to you so quickly that you have no moment to really sit down and resonate with it. You maybe get some good visuals here and there, but by the time it's over, you're just kind of like, oh, that was it? And that's kind of a shitty place to be in. As a creator, I've done this many times with my own work, and it sucks. You don't always see it when it happens, but if you have a time and you have something like Netflix to give you 22-minute long episodes, use those 22 minutes to just tell a good story. And the first example is A Thing That Drifted Ashore, which is just about this weird fish that's decaying on this beach and people are surrounded by it. But as the skin decays, you see that there's humans inside of it. And it splits open and the humans just kind of scurry and the guy's just like, they're acting like parasites, and it ends. Instead of doing that, use 22 minutes to really like build the atmosphere of what is this fish? Ask that stupid question. Ask the stupid question, what is this fish? Because it'll be so satisfying. Let people breathe in this atmosphere, this one setting, and I love it because it's just one setting on a beach and it's not trying to take you across and try to, you know, go into the ocean and find out what these things are. It's the ambiguity. It's the reason why Lovecraft is so popular. It's just this thing that's from the unknown that we could never understand. But when you rush it, it's just like, oh, it's just a fish that ate some people. Cool, well, I don't know what happened. That's weird. It must be a weird, crazy space fish. It just undersells it, and it just sucks. Then there's this short story, Intruder, which I don't think it's really one of Junji Ito's strongest ones. It's like weird dimension hopping stuff, and imagine rushing the idea of dimension hopping and like time travel into like 10 minutes, and it's just like, by the way, boom, ending. And it just ends. It just ends with a guy. It's so ambiguous and so rushed that it like pissed me off. I was like, why did you even include this? Just Make them longer. Fuck the intruder story. Don't even put that one in. Don't make it. Don't spend time on that story. You know, we got one of the unendurable labyrinth. Basically, some women are like walking around the forest and they get converted into a cult, which I thought was kind of cool. And they immediately follow this woman who's like, my brother's been here for 5 years. I think they've killed him. And they're like, can we come with you to find him? Yeah, okay. They go down into this like labyrinth where what happens in this cult is people practice and they go down and starve themselves to death and they mummify. And we are given one scene of context where a girl has like weird social anxiety where she doesn't like when people look at her or they're judging her. The story just ends with all of the mummies just looking at her and she just screams. Usually when you do something like that, you want to end it with like you see empty hallways to insinuate like, oh, they were left in there, they never made it out. But there's just so much shit left up in the air. It's like, I feel like I'm on chapter 2 and there's no end. It's like opening up a book, someone ripped out 80% of the pages and you're like, okay, well, I hope I get to read the rest of that soon. You just put it down because you're done. And the last one, which is also one of the funniest ones, maybe not as funny as Hanging Balloon, is up. This one called Bully, where it's just about this young girl. She basically assaults and commits crimes towards a child, attacks by a dog, tries drowning him, fucking beats him with that stick. She beats him with this stick in the bushes, and you're like, God damn. And then it does a time skip, and she's like talking to a man on a bench, and she's just like, I had done bear my sins to you. And he's like, well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you're a crazy bitch back then, but who cares? And she's like, but I feel like I fell in love with him. And the kid shows up and he's older and she's just like, that's why I'm leaving you. I'm like, okay, so this is a soap opera now. And the guy's like, what? Why? Doesn't have anything else. It just cuts to them years later. He apparently got some pussy from his bully. They have a kid who looks just like the kid that she bullied, and he leaves her. Which is kind of funny. I mean, he kind of got his, you know? She leaves and the kid's just like, hey, Mom, I love you. And she goes insane and she's like, well, I'm going to bully you like your dad because I miss him. So then she just bullies the shit out of her son, and it kind of insinuates at the end that she kills him, which it's like, is that a punishment? It kind of just seems like she gets her nut off to torturing children, so she probably just got what they want. Like, they both kind of got what they want, I guess, in the ending. It's very odd. Use the stories to adapt it to a visual moving format that works, that has room to breathe, that gives scenes room to breathe. Even if something is a small panel in a book and seems like it's insignificant, in a moving medium could be the most important part of building up a scene, building up a strong point, any kind of thing that could push the viewer forward, being like, oh, this is why I'm watching this. That's it. In conclusion, it's really not that bad. You should give it a watch. Like I said, 6.5 or 7 out of 10. You know, it's a passing grade. That's what I got in, you know, geometry when I was in high school. My mom was proud of that. I would say my top 3 episodes in order would be Layers of Terror, Toontown, and The Headless Statue. Layers of Terror, sure, you know, the music's a little wonky. There's some good music in there. Maybe they don't hold well on some shots. It's being kind of nitpicky, but you do get some good atmospheric stuff. You have a great ending, some decent animation. It's pretty solid. Toontown, fantastic premise. One of my favorite Junji Ito stories. Really the only big thing in that I remember is there's just this horrible 3D rendition of a monster at the end. And it's just like so distracting that I was like, oh God, please, please never again. And The Headless Statue, pretty simple, but it's such a great idea for a like slasher serial killer thing that once again falls so short because it would have been so beautiful in black and white. So fucking awesome. So if you have time, you have a couple days off, or you just want to pick a couple episodes to watch, maybe watch those, see if you want to give it a chance. But otherwise, I really hope that at some point we get a true black and white, atmosphere-filled, beautifully horrid music-filled Junji Ito adaptation that we can all go crazy over. Especially one that's not Uzumaki, that's taking like 9 years to make. But I'm sure it'll be awesome when it's done. So until next time. I don't know, I'm not gonna watch this. I watched the whole thing already. I'm not gonna do it. You wanna watch Big Mouth? Dude, no. Chicago Party Ants! Chicago Party Ants! Okay. Such a douchey way to end it.
Well, I guess I can't describe it. It was just constant.
Details about what forced a Delta Airlines flight from
Nobody can tell it any worse than what it was.
Atlanta, Barcelona to turn around Friday night mid-flight.
It was that bad.
Today is a very serious video. We're going to be talking about one of the most dangerous, one of the most horrifying flights to ever go up in the sky. Not that one. Do you know the name of the flight? Yeah, there it is. We're of course talking about Delta Airlines flight DL-194, codenamed the Poopy Pigeon. This, in recent memory, is one of the most disturbing, one of the most haunting stories to grace us on the internet yet. And let me tell you something. It takes a lot for an airplane halfway through its travel to be like, we cannot go any farther. We have to turn around and come back. And that is unfortunately what happened to Delta Airline flight DL-194. The Poopy Pigeon is now an infamous, also Poopy Pigeon, that's mine, trademark, mine. What happened on Poopy Pigeon? What happened on DL-194? Definitely not as fun as saying Poopy Pigeon. Was a woman. Did you just assume my poor man? Wolf, I'll tell you the story, calm down. Shot diarrhea all over the plane. And when I say all over the plane, it's not just your seat where someone's like, oh no, all over the plane, from front to fucking back. I mean, unbelievable. So let me go in depth about what happened on this aircraft that had to turn around and re-land back at its starting destination. Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon has been a long-standing sponsor and partner with this channel, and honestly, we love working with them. Are you trying to get a little more extra spice, a little more zest, a little more fantasy into, you know, the personal side of your relationship or your own needs and wants and desires? Consider Bad Dragon. They make incredibly high-end products. They're some of the best, kindest people I've ever met. Quality control and customer satisfaction is always at the top of their list, and they have such an amazing team working up there and an amazing audience that already loves them. So if you're trying to explore something new, and if you're 18 years older, gotta be an adult, head on over to baddragon.com and check them out. And you know, we have a little secret of our own coming out with them very soon. So thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. On this aircraft that had to turn around and re-land back at its starting destination. Friday, September 1st, not so long ago. It was a warm, humid Atlanta day. Partly cloudy throughout, but nothing adverse outside of a slightly darker sky. Not an uncommon sight for Georgians around this time of year. For most passengers, we start at the Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. ATL, baby, right? You can have whatever you like. That's who's that guy's name? There's a movie, ATL. What the fuck? The guy was in it. Just on me, Patron on ice. We can have whatever you like.
And the Grammy goes to.
That's mine. Or here, actually, I'm just gonna say. Oh wait, I remember what it was. Beep loo lo lo lo. There you go. Do me justice there, please. For most passengers arriving at Atlanta's busiest airport, this was just another normal day for air travel, especially for those slated to board Delta Airlines flight DL-194, a common flight route that takes place most evenings, transporting passengers from Atlanta to Barcelona. That's how you say it. It's procedure for flight DL-194 to depart sometime around 6:40 most nights. However, on this night, there were some pretty extensive delays for those weary travelers that extended their stay in Atlanta for 1 hour and 49 minutes. Just enough time for a concoction to brew. Already disgruntled, these poor aerial commuters were... Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Were oblivious to the events that would take place and change their lives forever. Fucking lightning. But let's go down even more specific. What was the exact breakdown of this horrible event? Every time code used here is EDT, or Eastern Daylight Time. The event went as followed. 8:20 p.m. Passengers at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport board flight DL-194 in preparation for their 8-hour and 38-minute trip to Barcelona. 8:48 p.m. After lengthy delays, Delta Airlines flight DL-194 departs from Atlanta at 8:48 p.m., beginning its journey up through the eastern United States and over the Atlantic Ocean. 9:10 p.m. A passenger sitting in row 17B hears an old woman say,
Miss, my stomach, do you have any Tums or my stomach hurts?
9:26 p.m. Passengers of the Airbus A350 begin experiencing something unsettling.
Oh, God.
Alongside a frantic flight crew, many could smell a faint stench. A stench that wouldn't stay faint for much longer. 9:30 p.m. Passengers become increasingly aware of a medical incident happening within the cabin. A biohazardous threat, as was described by the crew. 9:34 p.m. Panic ensues. Or maybe it didn't. We're not really sure because there's not much information about what's happening at this point. However, we do know that, according to one passenger, people were crawling over their seats to get away from it. 9:36 p.m. The pilots begin to change course, alerting air traffic control that there has been a biohazard incident on board.
It's just a biohazard issue. We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane.
A messy trail of diarrhea left by a struggling passenger. This was a severe understatement, as many accounts state that explosive diarrhea had been smeared along the entirety of one of the craft's main aisles. 9:38 p.m. The flight crew is attempting to mop up the mess with paper towels and even scented wipes. One passenger notes that this just makes it smell like vanilla shit. Smearing that in, it smells like vanilla shit. I think it smells kind of good. 9:45 p.m. The diarrhea cleanup operation is overwhelming the efforts of the flight crew, so they employ a runner to keep bringing them paper towels as they frantically wipe. Passengers use what they can to hide their nostrils from the scent. Many begin to realize they may not make it back home alive. 9:52 p.m. The pilots finish redirecting the aircraft towards the diverted path back to Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport, aka Atlanta. 10 p.m. There's nothing at this time to report, but we imagine it's torture for those on board. If we had to guess, it probably sounded something like this. Wow. 10:40 p.m. Delta Flight DL-194, now codenamed Poopy Pigeon, finally makes it back to Atlanta, arriving at the gate after a 7-minute taxi where the passengers are, at long last, able to disembark with haste. As the passengers continued to deplane, one individual was able to capture this disturbing footage of the biohazard aftermath. 2:57 a.m. After spending another 5 hours at Hartsfield-Jackson, the poor souls of Delta Flight DL-194 finally depart Atlanta once more. Fortunately for all the travelers involved, the story ends here. They'd been transferred to another flight that was able to successfully complete its trip to Barcelona. Yes, that was the tragic tale so far of a poopy disaster, and you saw how fucking gross it was. But for a lot of people, the story doesn't end there. So apparently, whenever they landed, the ground crew spent hours ripping out all of the diarrhea-embedded carpet off the plane. People don't get paid enough for this kind of service. It's, oh my god, I cannot imagine being on my hands and knees doing that. Honestly, my cap's out to all the janitors out there who have had to probably pick up shit at least once or twice. I think that if I was fucking Tim Delta, if I was the CEO of this company, I would sue that old woman. I don't care how old you are. I'd be like, bring me her fucking head, dude. Are you kidding me? This plane is done. It's like buying a house you know someone died in. You're just kind of like, okay, well, am I really gonna live here? Fuck that. They're probably gonna have to scrap the plane now. I thought this was an intriguing story because from what we've seen in the video, just such an unbelievable amount of diarrhea, and I can't even imagine what some of the souls on this plane were even going. Oh, wait, hold on a second. What is that? Flobble, lobble, lobble. I see. So next time that you're deciding to fly out into the world, maybe you'll go to Atlanta. Hell, maybe you'll go to Barcelona. Be sure. Maybe use the bathroom before you fly out. Thank you so much for watching this week's video. We will see you next time. Over and out. Cool. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're doing anything for views.
Good to be home.
Anything. Not anything, just a couple things. People online, content creators specifically, will do anything for views. Anything at all. Hell, I'm one of them. I've done a fair share of quirky things myself. There's a few people who do things without thinking about any of the repercussions that seem to follow. All of the prank videos of people going down, basically assaulting people being public nuisances.
I was just wondering, do you want to see my dick?
Get money on mate. Or getting your buddies together and faking a museum heist. Little bomb threat.
Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Hey, it'll get clicks. Can you imagine the kind of algorithm push we're gonna get for faking that we're gonna blow up a museum? I got a bomb!
for over a generation. And that's about the way
It makes it delicious.
Wait! I want to thank our great, dear, beautiful, unbelievable friends at Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon is the home to all of your fantasy, toys. If you're trying to spice up things in the bedroom for yourself or maybe a partner, consider going over to Bad Dragon and seeing all of the amazing goodies they have to offer. Let me tell you, I've been to the facility. I've met the people that make it. It's like Willy Wonka's goddamn chocolate factory over there. Whimsy, mystique, quality, precision, royalty, class. Bad Dragon's products are not only just amazing, but the quality control that they do, the customer service that they have, and how fast they get the products out with their shipping is pretty fucking awesome, just from a consumer standpoint. And like I said, so many unbelievably talented artists come together to make these awesome designs, and maybe it's time for you to put a little something in your drawer, or on your shelf, as I do, because they're art pieces, basically. They're amazing. Bad Dragon has been a continuous, long-time supporter of this channel, and I gotta tell you, man, they're our favorite. Sorry, every other brand. We love Bad Dragon the most. Okay? So if you want to spice things up in your own life, or maybe for a significant other, head over to Bad Dragon and tell them Papa Me sent you. Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring the video. And hey, let's get back to the video.
All of these people basically committing crimes, and even some of them facing serious jail time, all for views. Why? Are views that rare? Are views the new blood diamonds? And I started thinking about all this because recently a teenager was charged with 2 felonies for derailing a train in Nebraska for his content, for his YouTube channel. Isn't that fun? I love content creators. They're special. Capital City Rail Production is a very small channel that focuses on filming train content in and around his town, not anywhere else, just in his town, okay? 3 months ago, he posted a video on his channel titled, "Most Insane Video I've Ever Taken!" The video shows a train crashing into an empty train car, causing it to derail.
Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground.
And this accident resulted in $350,000 in damages. If you're a small boy in Nebraska filming train content, that's a lot of money. The owner of the channel claims he just so happened to witness the accident while filming, but when investigators questioned how the incident could have occurred, the YouTuber responded with,
Well, obviously a switch was turned the wrong way.
which made everybody extremely suspicious towards that guy. Authorities later went through the surveillance video from the area and discovered his vehicle and a lone driver traveling around the area before the derailment. Which the switch box he's talking about, which is causing so much suspicion, is hidden. So it's like, how would you have known where the switch box was, and how would you have known that it was switched the wrong way? Which led him to be a prime suspect, probably the only suspect, and he is now awaiting trial, but he could pay a fine of $15,000 and up to 7 years in prison for each felony count that they charge him with. Are the views worth it? I don't know. It made me think, what are some of the other stupid things people have been sent to prison for their content? And that's what we're going to find out today in the beautiful true crime world of YouTube content creation. I don't know, throw up a thing there. Which first up on our list, we have Trevor Jacob. You might not know his name, but you know what this guy has done. Trevor Jacob is a 30-year-old American former Olympian, pilot, and YouTuber. Posted a video on November 24th, 2021 of his plane engine failing and him having to parachute out in order to survive, which is pretty crazy. On first glance, you're just like, holy shit, that's insane. Is he alive? I hope he's alive. And then you quickly realize when you see the video that this is all orchestrated and that he just jumped out of the plane and is just going to send it into a mountain. So you could say to yourself, well, no one's there or whatever. But God forbid, what if something went wrong? What if there was people I mean, like, there's so many variables of why this is so stupid and dangerous.
What if he hit the one camper?
That's what I mean, is what, or the one guy hiking. What a beautiful day. Upon going viral, the video immediately raised suspicions. Trevor claimed he was spreading his dead friend's ashes over Los Padres National Forest, but things just simply weren't adding up. The first red flag was that Trevor was already wearing a parachute at the start of the video. Don't get me wrong, I'm a paranoid flyer as well, but I doubt every pilot is just wearing a parachute bag. It is not typical for a pilot to wear a parachute unless they are going to engage in high-risk activities, such as jumping out from the plane at the get-go. If you're a skydiver, you're probably going to be wearing a little backpack. He also claimed in the video that he always wears a parachute on his flight, but this is a lie. There's never been a parachute backpack on him. Come on, Trevor, what the f are you thinking? He also had several GoPros attached to the plane to capture every single angle of the flight. There were a total of 4 cameras, one in the cockpit, one on the tail end of the plane, as well as one on the front wing. And lastly, he had a selfie stick that he used as he was free falling from the sky. You gotta get those angles. Every person flying off just has 25 cameras on their on their plane.
I will say the tail angle looks pretty cool.
All of the footage looks sick. The footage is amazing, but it's so funny to try to wheel it back as like, I was just spreading my dead friend's ashes, man. Like, why would you need a selfie stick for that? And then why would you need 3 GoPros? Gotta send him that MP4 to heaven, dude. I miss you, bro.
You know, his friend died.
How did his friend die?
Basically, he died falling.
He died from falling from a high. That almost feels disrespectful to the friend, if I'm being completely honest.
Throwing him from the plane.
Being in a plane, then dumping their ashes just feels like kicking a person while they're down. But the biggest red flag was that he immediately jumped out of the plane once the engine stalled. They even train you for that. They train you for if the engine stalls, how you can land. So for him to be like, uh-oh, and then just immediately jump out, which also he doesn't even say uh-oh. It looks like a Red Bull event. It looks like him just like, he's like getting ready, and he's like, okay, I'm ready to jump. Jacob made no attempt to restart the engine or contact air traffic control. Many veteran pilots also noted that he could have coasted the plane to safety in an attempt to land the plane, but instead his first thought was to just abandon ship. Some people even noticed that he had a fire extinguisher in his pants. How do we know he's just not an ultimate prepper, dude? He's like, okay, if I catch fire, I will be able to put myself out. And the whole reason why he did this entire stunt is so he could get a lot of views on his Ridge Wallet advertisement, which is why I want to thank today's sponsor. No, I'm just joking. Pull out a Ridge Wallet. The FAA concluded that Jacob intentionally crashed the plane in order to make a viral video, which worked as the video currently has almost 5 million views. It's a good video. Knowing now, nobody got hurt, all that stuff. I mean, come on. In April 2022, his pilot's license was revoked for reckless operation of an aircraft and intentional misrepresentation during the investigation. Jacob lied to investigators, saying he did not know where the wreckage was, even though in the video he clearly gets to the wreck. I don't know where the wreck's at, okay? How did you get the footage, Jacob? Well. And in May of 2023, Jacob pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 6 months in federal prison. That's not too bad. I mean, 6 months of your life gone, but still. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it does end on a happy note. Trevor Jacob did get his piloting license back. You can't fault the guy who knew how to get the fucking plane up there. But don't be surprised if a plane is hurled into your fucking house like a Japanese warplane during World War II. Next up on the list, we're gonna have a guy's name who I'm definitely gonna mispronounce, so I apologize. Kanghu Ren. I wish I was more worldly. 19-year-old Spanish YouTuber Kanghu Ren filmed himself giving toothpaste-filled Oreos to a homeless man as a prank in 2017. Brush your teeth, bro. The video showed Ren replacing the cream of the Oreos with toothpaste and resealing the packaging before giving it as a snack to George L., who's the homeless man. He paid the man 20 euros and made light of the situation by saying, this will help clean his teeth. I don't think he has cleaned them since he became poor. That's a direct quote. This resulted in George vomiting after eating the cookie, so he pressed charges against Ren. He must have been scarfing down those cookies, dude. He's a homeless guy. Why wouldn't you? If somebody gave me one of those little fucking like gas station packs of Oreos, oh dude, they don't stand a chance. Ren was charged with violating the moral integrity of George and endangering his health. During the court case, it was revealed that Ren had previously tried to compensate George with an additional 300 euros in an attempt to avoid legal issues, but George declined the offer. Dude, I'll give you $300 more. Just calm down. He's like, no, no. No! He's like, dude, it's 300 euros. Just come on. You're making a big fucking deal about this. In his defense, Mr. Ren said that the video was just a bad joke, for which he had later sought to make amends. He quote says this: I do things to mount a show. People like what is morbid. This is like some like H.H. Holmes kind of quote, whatever. People love to see the darker side of humanity. Ren was found guilty and sentenced to 15 months in prison. And additionally, he was ordered to pay 20,000 euros in compensation to the victim. Don't give fucking toothpaste-filled Oreos to a homeless guy. What a fucking win for the homeless dude, right? That's sweet, sweet 20 grand, baby. Smart motherfucker. He's like 300 euros? Yeah, right, bitch. I'm in for the long haul. His YouTube channel and other social media accounts were shut down for 5 years as a result. And he has now moved from prank videos and instead uploads Fortnite content instead. What does that say about Fortnite content creators? They're all bad people. Every person who makes Fortnite content, they're a bad person. I hate to say it, but it is what it is. Anyways, next up is Alex Choi. Alex Choi is a popular automotive YouTuber known for his extravagant car modifications and street racing videos. Ooh. And on July 4th, 2023, Alex posted an 11-minute video titled Destroying a Lamborghini with Fireworks. The video was filmed on the El Mirage dry lake bed in San Bernardino County and features women in a helicopter shooting off fireworks at a Lamborghini.
Sounds awesome.
I mean, don't get me wrong. On paper, this sounds sick. Some chicks with big ass titties like,
Alex Joy's YouTube channel.
whatever. A helicopter involved in this? Why? It takes 1 millisecond for things to go completely haywire and to have people's entire lives ruined. Alex was arrested in June of 2024 and is now facing federal charges for causing the placement of an explosive or incendiary device on an aircraft, as Alex and his team did not receive official permission to do the stunt. Very safe, Alex. People could have died! As a result of this stunt, the pilot of the helicopter lost his license with the FAA. Good. The DOJ also had evidence that Alex's team had to go to Nevada to buy the fireworks since they are illegal in California. You know, those little wildfires that are going on right now? So sick. Alex is like, it looks cool for the video, man. Getting trending. And Alex is facing up to 10 years in prison. That feels like a long time. Things could have gone wrong, but they didn't go wrong. You think 10 years? If someone got hurt, I'd be like, put them in the motherfucker, lock him up. Alex was released on a $50,000 bond and is now awaiting trial. This is not the first time Alex was involved in a reckless stunt, because in 2022, during a Tesla meetup, what? Aren't all the Teslas the exact same? What the fuck? Like, listen, I have the exact same one. That's awesome. Alex was involved with an incident where someone jumped a Tesla 10 feet in the air and crashed it into 2 parked cars. He's such a tiny, like, dweeb looking man. He's like, you mind if I do some badass pranks for you hoes? Alex states he was not responsible for the stunt and did not condone such reckless behavior. I happened to record it and I uploaded it because I thought it was sick, but I don't condone that behavior. So I put it up on my YouTube channel because it's a big sign. People, don't do that. Stop. Next up, we have Jay Swingler and Rommel Henry in the Ground Floor Bros, the TGF Bros. The duo is famous for their high energy and often reckless videos.
Nothing's clickbait on this channel. This is the day where I'll probably
commit tax fraud.
Wow. Their content ranges from dangerous stunts and pranks. To bizarre challenges. Some of their most famous stunts includes casting themselves in Jello mold, extreme crocodile dentist, and burying themselves in cement. My claustrophobia could never. I had to do the face mask for the Dagon mask we did. I was like seriously like having a panic attack. The guy's like, it's gonna be fine, don't worry. And I'm like, but we're here to talk about the time they cemented Jay's head in a microwave back in 2017. I swear, there's just not a thought going through these fucking people's heads, dude. The idea on the stunt was to use the microwave as a mold for a cement cast around his head. How was no one along the way like, what if we didn't? They used breathing tubes to ensure that he could breathe while they filled the microwave with quick drying plaster.
The cement will hit all around my head. I can breathe perfectly fine through this.
Side note, a 16-year-old girl lost most of her hand when casting her hand in plaster because it causes a chemical reaction. It's just no bueno. And now you're gonna cast your friend's head in it in a microwave. Don't worry, he has tubes, dude. Can you breathe, man? Plaster heats up and will burn your skin. It's good stuff. Put it on your face. As the plaster begins to set, Jay was unable to move his head and it became harder to breathe through the air tube, so panic began to set in.
His head's not coming out.
Oh,
thing is so heavy.
For over an hour, his friends tried various techniques to try and free him, but they were unsuccessful. So they ended up calling the fire department.
So he has a microwave stuck to his head. I know this sounds like a prank call, but he was trying to film a YouTube video.
Oh my God. Unironically, this is like my hell. It took another hour for 5 firefighters and 2 paramedics to dismantle the microwave and free Jay's head. 2 hours, or probably even longer because of the setup time. Let's just say 3. 3 hours stuck. The fire department made a tweet saying, seriously, unimpressed. Frowny face. That feels inappropriate as well. We should probably tweet about this. But this is just the tip of the iceberg for Jay and Rommel. In March of 2020, they uploaded a video titled Extreme Driving Test, which featured the 2 recklessly driving, crashing into parked cars, and flipping their vehicles. 2 years later, they both pleaded guilty to reckless driving and were each fined $1,000. I mean, which is just a slap on the wrist for these content creators. They haven't posted on their channel since October 2nd, 2022. Maybe this little thing scared them and they're just like, I'm not gonna know more, which maybe the slap on the wrist was enough. Maybe lessons learned.
Jay's now a YouTube boxer.
Jay's now a YouTube boxer? Thank God. YouTube boxing is awesome. Next up, we have the Stokes twins. God, they're handsome. Twin YouTubers Alan and Alex Stokes are known for their prank videos and MrBeast style challenge content, so you know they're making stuff for children. In August 2020, they were arrested after filming themselves staging a fake bank robbery in Irvine, California. This is where seriously it comes that content creators are so stupid, where they're like, what if we just went to a bank and we acted like we were robbing them? People got really scared, and then at the end we could be like, just kidding, we're the Stokes twins. We've seen your content, we love your stuff. That's probably how it'll go. Sure, yeah, okay, let's do it. The prank occurred in October 2019 and involved the two dressing up all in black, wearing ski masks, and carrying large duffel bags as they pretended to run away after robbing a bank. That's hilarious. During the prank, they would ask bystanders for clothes and items to disguise themselves.
You know where the nearest bank is at?
Which kind?
Just like a bank where I can make like a large withdrawal. That's okay, I'll just go find out myself.
All right, thank you.
Once again, really funny. They eventually called an Uber driver as their getaway vehicle, but the driver was not in on the prank and refused to drive away.
Every year. Not funny. Okay, can I just take this away?
The bystanders promptly called the police, and when they arrived, they held the twins and the Uber driver at gunpoint. That's awesome. Thanks for getting the Uber driver involved. I'm sure that's gonna be great for him. Definitely no trauma.
Just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank. Luckily, the situation de-escalated and the police let the driver go and issued the twins with a warning. How? With all of that, you know what I mean? Like, come on. But this did not stop them. Of course it didn't. As they decided to film the prank again on the same day, right after being released from the police. Castrate these men. Do not let them reproduce. The twins were charged with false imprisonment before making a plea deal, which dropped the charges to just a misdemeanor.
You think they slipped some YouTube money?
Oh yeah, definitely. Or they probably have rich parents or some shit. During the trial, their attorney claimed the twins couldn't be guilty of the charges as they had called the non-emergency line to warn the authorities of their prank. Yeah. Oh, that's valid.
Yeah, I'm planning on robbing a bank today.
Okay, let's go. And they were only sentenced to 160 hours of community service and 1 year of probation. I am so mad.
Public prank that gets about 15 police officers in the area hauling butt over here because you guys are pulling off masks.
This is seriously one where I'm like, they need to spend time in a federal prison.
I mean, they could have got that guy killed.
Exactly. If the guy who threw a plane into a mountain where no one was at got 6 months in prison, the person who had somebody at gunpoint, which is much more deadly, what the f? Next up, we have the very infamous and dare say one of my favorite YouTubers, JStation. Shout out Nerd City. Jason Ethier, aka JStation, is a popular YouTuber known for his clickbait prank content.
Whoa, guys, what the hell?
And fake 3 a.m. challenges. If you haven't seen Nerd City, he did an entire expose on JStation about how he steals content, all this stuff. Nerd City, amazing channel. If you haven't seen it, go fucking check it out. That series rules. In 2020, he announced that his girlfriend, Alexia Morano,
what's up, family? Welcome back to Anything Alexia.
No, had been killed by a drunk driver. He's a great guy. Oh, shout out JStation. He made a series of videos mourning her death, visiting the crash site, and even talking to her spirit with a Ouija board.
If you believe that shit.
The thing about JStation is his audience is all children. Even if something as comical or as like cartoonish as like talking to her through a Ouija board, I don't think children are that savvy enough to know that it's not real. Turns out, she wasn't dead at all. And this was an attempt to increase subscriber numbers by exploiting the death of his girlfriend. In a video titled, Alexia Morano, the truth about her, Jason apologized and admitted to faking her death. His plan was to eventually resurrect her and gain even more followers. This is the hell we live in on this earth, okay? In the same video, he also claimed that Alexia was in on the hoax and how she is now accusing him of assault with a weapon. So maybe he was predicting her death? I don't know. I don't know what JStation's mind is. She cites a specific incident where he threw an iPhone at her eye and another time where he pushed her down when she didn't do exactly what he wanted her to do. He was arrested on February 3rd, 2019, and YouTube demonetized his channel for faking his girlfriend's death and for the assault charges. That was the afterthought. They're like, we don't care if you slap her around, but you can't pretend she's dead. It's just either do it or don't. All right? YouTube policy, thank you. And lastly, we have Mona Lisa Perez and Pedro Ruiz. And guess what, guys? It's another YouTube prank channel. I mean, are prank channels onto something or what? The couple would post harmless pranks, challenges, and vlogs of their daily lives together, often featuring their 3-year-old daughter. But Pedro wanted to launch his YouTube career into the stratosphere with an extremely exciting and new dangerous video. The stunt was for Pedro to hold an encyclopedia to his chest and have Mona Lisa shoot him with a Desert Eagle from a foot away. For people that don't know guns, a Desert Eagle is like a hand cannon. I mean, every gun can kill you, but a Desert Eagle is a 50 caliber gun. That's what sniper bullets are, okay?
The point of this video is I really just want to see if a 50 caliber bullet can go through a book.
Encyclopedias are thick, babe. How many words there are out there? And quote, me and Pedro are probably going to shoot one of the most dangerous videos ever. His idea, not mine. Not wrong. That's cute. And on June 26, 2017, Pedro convinced Mona Lisa to do the stunt. And in the world's least surprising turn of events, the bullet went through the book and killed Pedro instantly. So sad. It's just so stupid and sad. Their 3-year-old child and around 30 onlookers watched the shooting in horror. They didn't watch the shooting in horror. They watched it with drool going down their face like, surely that's fine, right? The horror came after him being like, was he sleeping? Oh my God, he's dead. Oh shit. Prior to the recording, Pedro apparently tested this stunt with a different book that stopped the bullet. So they thought that they were safe. And look at this. Please hit. This looks like some Zodiac killer shit. Mona Lisa was arrested and charged with second-degree manslaughter. She was 19 years old and pregnant with their second child at the time of the shooting. She pleaded guilty to the charge and would serve a 180-day jail sentence in 10-day increments over the course of 6 years. Afterwards, she will be on probation for 10 years and is banned for life from owning a firearm. You think? Which the fucked up thing about this is that Mona Lisa, she did not want to participate in this for weeks. And Pedro was just kind of like, babe, come on, you're being a bitch. Come on, just think of what we can get our daughter when you shoot me with this Desert Eagle. I'm gonna stop with a fucking Webster's Dictionary. Then after the stunt happened, after she was convinced to do it, Pedro's family blamed Mona Lisa for killing him as if it was her fault. What would you have to gain? She's like, she actually wanted to be the super YouTuber, not him. The stunt ultimately gave them the YouTube fame that they always wanted, but at a heavy, heavy price. There's a repeating thing going on here, and it's this. People are dumb. Extremely dumb. There's really no way to really get around it. I've been seeing it more with TikTok too. People being given the opportunity to be on a stage of any kind. It makes me think of Joshua Block. Worlds of T-shirts, whatever, on TikTok. He's a guy who is mentally unwell. He's an alcoholic, and people comment on it being like, you should keep drinking. Basically enable this person. I would say the same way with like Chris Chan and that kind of stuff too. And it's people who are maybe the ones commenting on these kind of videos who are just like, we should just keep pushing, keep doing whatever. And those are the people who either foster this creator to do something really stupid, or they see somebody doing something stupid and they want to one-up them. It's like a vicious cycle of terrible shit. So here's what I say to you. There's nothing wrong with making some content, dude. I love my job. This is my favorite thing I could ever do, is doing this for you right now. It's the biggest blessing in my life. But for the love of God, look after yourself. Don't do anything that's going to harm others or harm yourself in the creation of this content. And let's just try to make some fun stuff for some good people. How's that sound? Shake on it. That's all I have. I will see you all in the next one. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go save some trains. Goodbye.
You ready to go feed those homeless those Oreos?
I will actually. You know what's crazy is we got, and actually too, before we cut, we gotta stop that Oreo thing. I know we replaced it with the toothpaste as well. I had no idea that was illegal. So, is this still recording? No, cut the camera, Nick. Cut the camera.
In the United States, it's estimated that 30% of adults are regularly sleep deprived.
If you didn't know YouTube boxing, good for you. YouTube boxing is one of the biggest things to take over the internet, and I would say the last 2 to 3 years. Kind of starting with Jake Paul doing boxing. Now KSI, that funny British man, he's so funny. He's doing boxing now too. I don't know if he actually got the tattoo legacy on his back, but if he did, it makes me sick to my stomach a little bit, if I'm being completely honest. But today we're going to be talking about the ending of one of the biggest, cringiest, douchiest internet beefs and boxing promotions I've ever seen in one of my life. I've ever seen in my life. One of my lives. This is what my past self looked like. Which, of course, I'm talking about Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis. And if you don't know who those people are, you're probably like 40. Logan Paul, he's the guy who did this forest thing.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
We all know that. He made Prime. They say it's an energy drink, but I don't think it really does anything. It's just low on sugar. Philion did a video talking about how it's a scam, and I trust Philion. But a little birdie told me that Logan Paul and KSI make new flavors whenever they're kissing in private, because they're little cuties. That's what a little birdie told me. Oh. Yeah, so I hear that Logan Paul and KSI, they make new flavors whenever they're bumping, sucking, and touching and doing all kinds of stuff. So it's kind of freaky stuff. But yeah, they're definitely getting frisky. All right, I'm out of here. And I believed every word. I mean, he's a talking bird. Hard not to believe a magical creature like that. Have you drinking Prime before? Does your 14-year-old son who wears long tube socks and Nike slide-ons, does he drink Prime? You drink Prime before? You go to Walmart, you drink Prime? Have you drinking Prime? You like Prime? Do you like Prime, Nick? Yeah, everybody likes Prime. Have you drank Prime before? He's in the WWE. He has a podcast. He's an internet guy. Who gives a shit? He's Logan Paul.
He's a total workhorse.
The other guy is an equally fucking stupid guy named Dylan Dennis. He's an MMA guy. He did some Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Did he do some... They're both scammers. Logan Paul scammed a lot of people with his Dink Doink and his Crypto Zoo, and Dylan Dennis, I forgot what he did, but he scammed people also. Do you remember what he scammed people with? He scammed somebody. They're both scammers. They're both terrible people. If I'm being honest, I don't know them, but you know, if you scam people, you're a bad guy. But honestly, hey, who isn't a bad guy nowadays, right? But today's video is sponsored by Scentbird. Do you want to up your smell game without investing tons of money? Then Scentbird's for you. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service that lets you try designer fragrances every month for just $17. There are currently over 600 perfumes and colognes to choose from at Scentbird, including well-known brands like Gucci, Prada, Versace, and also beloved indie labels like Skylar and Confessions of a Rebel. For this month of Scentbird, I received Versace's Eros Flame, Acqua de Parma's Blue Mediterranean, Arsani di Capri. But out of all of them, my favorite was the Handsome Devil. It has nice notes of grapefruit and citrusy spices and scents that make me want to take my wife out to dinner and get some nice steaks, and everyone will know that I'm sexy and cool. But experiment with all the scents this little bird has to give you to see which one you like the most. With each fragrance you get, you'll receive 30-day supply. They have affordable and flexible subscription plans, so you can cancel when you want, take a pause when you need, and continue smelling your best. Use my coupon code PAPAMEAT to get 55% off your first month of Scentbird. That's just a little over $7 for your first month. Available right now in USA and Canada. Thanks Scentbird for sponsoring the video. Be sure to check out their links below, and back to the video. But this all started, I'm getting off topic. Maybe I should drink Prime. That would clear my head up, right? These guys were set to fight. These two have been publicly feuding for years, but the feud escalated when Dylan Dennis posted explicit photos of Logan Paul's fiance, Nina Agdal, on social media. Which, Nina Agdal, she's a renowned Danish model who gained significant recognition for her appearance on the 50th anniversary cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. I made it! And on August 8th, it was announced that Dennis would fight Logan in a boxing match on October 14th. Dennis left no moment to spare and posted this photo of Nina and Leonardo DiCaprio on the same day of the announcement. Immediately started doing psychological warfare, saying that Nina was a bit of a dirty leg, she was a bit of a tiger tail, she liked to get around. And there was a lot of photo evidence. Some of it photoshopped, but there was a lot of evidence. Dylan is doing psychological warfare, and he's amassing a troll army to psychologically fight Logan Paul. And you're probably wondering, what is KSI doing during this? Which, if anything, people keep talking about Dylan Dennis's Twitter. KSI's Twitter is so cringy. It's a cancer field. I mean, there's no way to go about it. There's little shells of cancer that you have to swim around. A lot of narcissism. Some of the things he says, it's almost as if, like, Dr. Seuss wrote it for him.
With every year that you breathe, that day will be a constant reminder that you lost.
And he has this God complex. It's fucking amazing. Did you drink your Prime yet? Did they tell you that? Did they tell you that to drink your Prime yet? Did you see a picture of them holding Prime yet? Have you drinking your Prime yet? The act of Dylan Dennis doing this was a psychological tactic and the lead up to their scheduled boxing match, and he continued to post multiple pictures a day of Nina and Logan until the day of the fight. Dennis has posted content featuring her in a negative light 250 times on Twitter, which at the same time, I'm kind of like, who gives a shit? If you're an adult, why would you care? Logan has gone on record and he said like, well, dude, like obviously my girl has past lovers, like who cares? What the fuck are you doing, bro? And then you have the troll incel incel mindset of some of the Dennis fans who are sitting there being like, dude, your girl's used up, dude. Used goods, dude. I used to drink Prime, now I drink Gatorade, dude. Did you drink your Prime yet?
Did you pray today?
The harassment was so severe that Logan Paul started turning off his comments. It's become world fucking news. People are going on podcasts talking about the ethics of fighting. Even Brendan Schaub, I saw recently, was on Twitter saying that suing somebody for fighting is a weak move, which is if Brandon Schaub crawls out of the fucking shadows to try to make a diss tweet, you know that this is, it's gone viral. Pretty funny. But he goes on this podcast. He goes on this podcast. Logan says this. Dylan says this. It's a giant outrage. The drama continues. The fight hasn't even fucking happened yet. In this time, the fight hasn't happened yet. Yeah, Logan's taking pictures of himself without a shirt on. Everybody says he does steroids. I don't know enough about steroids to do it, but he looks like a superhero. We should get a Logan Paul action figure. The Dylan Dennis, he posts pictures of himself and he says, oh, this is what a guy not on steroids looks like. This extremely cringe back and forth of the most petty thing. It's honestly building the fight up to be something that's actually worth watching because it's two complete fucking imbeciles. But as these altercations are happening online, Nina, the fucking Maverick Paul or Agdal, Mrs. Prime says, you know what? I'm suing Dylan Dennis. And it's over. And it's over this video that Dylan Dennis posted. Roll the clip.
All I want is like a big fat sausage just destroying my body.
At least you needed some Prime. Old girl was her thirsty for some cock. Who's not thirsty for some cock every once in a while? Whenever I'm thirsty for cock, I just drink Prime. You're thirsty for cock, Nick? If I gave you $1,000, would you drink Prime right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's brave.
I'd do it for free.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't? Has anyone drinking Prime today yet or not? Dylan also said that he claims to have nudes of Nina as well, which is that's where I was like, that's creepy. Why do you have that? If anything, all this stuff is very stalkerish, which people are probably also giving him photos like, oh, I found this one. But I also like to think that he's just sitting in a room by himself, just like scourging through the interwebs for photos of Logan's wife. Which also, dude, can I take a break for a second to talk about Prime? No, I'm kidding. Can I take a second to talk about Logan's wedding proposal video?
Oh yeah, that was pretty cringe.
Not only is it cringe, but it feels so fabricated. So unbelievably fabricated. What was there, like 6 fucking camera angles? And he gets on his knee and he reaches behind like a plant where I'm like, dude, you walk down there with her, you set the thing behind there, and he just like grabbed it. He's like, honestly, baby, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And it feels like acting. It doesn't feel very genuine. But who am I to say? Who am I to say? Gold Peak tea.
Wish it was a Prime.
Wish it was a Prime. Kind of in the same bottle as a Prime, huh? Similar shape. What came first, Gold Peak tea or Prime?
Everyone knows Prime.
In our hearts, Prime.
It's kind of funny because this video is going to have the gamer sub spots.
Following these actions, Nina Agdal filed a lawsuit and obtained a temporary restraining order against Dylan Dennis, claiming that his tweets have caused her to suffer humiliation, emotional distress, among other issues. She is seeking $150,000 per violation, aka per tweet, which, let me tell you something, Homeboy is in for quite the laundry bill after this one. I mean, this, in my opinion, I've seen a lot of people talk about this. I've seen Oompaville talk about it. That's pretty much it. That's the only person I saw. I know a lot of people have been talking about it. For me, if you're a public person and you date every celebrity on earth and you do have a video of you saying that you want some cock and stuff like that, at what point do you just say, who cares? I did that. The reason this is such a problem is people say that it's bullying. Well, dude, tough shit. I mean, honestly, you're a public figure. You're married to Logan Paul, one of the most hated fucking people on the internet. I mean, am I wrong? What Dylan is doing is childish. I don't condone it. But at the same time, you're winning in every other aspect of your fucking life. I think that you can realize that some people aren't gonna like you. Everybody needs to swallow that pill. I feel like her husband, Logan, I feel like he has been able to swallow that pill and he's just kind of like, I don't give a fuck. Which also led me to believe, I was wondering if who put the idea of suing him in her ear? I don't know. Making a lot of speculations. Logan started doing meme warfare himself, and he was doing a lot of cute stuff as well, mocking him that he's gonna beat him in the fight and he's gonna go broke, or he could leave the fight and still go broke. It's a loss-loss situation from Mr. Prime himself. Logan Paul deepfaked an interview with Dylan.
Logan, I apologize.
Huh? I'm a bitch. I'm not a real fighter.
Saying all sorts of things. So now the cringe warfare is becoming lethal. It's almost as if all world treaties are off and the cringe is accumulating to more and more horrible things. In a recent interview with comedian Andrew Schultz on his podcast Flagrant, which my friend Noel Miller was on.
Black people.
I didn't watch the full episode, I'll be honest. I was kind of jealous. I was like, there's my friend. They're making him laugh, not me.
Does that fucking you do the podcast with?
It's really funny, like reading some of the comments, being like, "Is this dude even funny? Like, what does he do?"
Paul admitted that Danish jibes were funny, telling the host, "I'll be honest.
The guy is fucking so good at Twitter. It's top tier trolling. Yeah. Which is why I chose him as an opponent. At the end of the day, it's all fight promo.
It's all fight promo," which feels weird to me too, because when I saw this or heard about this, I was like, if you knew that he was a top tier troll, why are you getting mad that he's trolling? You've been bitching about him for posting all of these bullying Nina, sweet innocent Nina, beautiful fucking angel Nina, but then you're giving him compliments for this. I thought that was weird. But luckily, it was fight night. October 14th finally rolled around and the gloves were on. Almost said off, but it's a boxing match, so they're definitely on. You have Dylan Dennis in one corner, mixed martial arts champion, Brazilian guy. I'm pretty sure he kicks people and he's good at strangling people. Joe Rogan had to say this about him.
That kid has some fucking serious jiu-jitsu.
And Joe Rogan, his nipples get really hard in ice baths, and he knows a lot about MMA, so that was a good vouch. Logan Paul looks like he's on 6 different types of bull testosterone. He was towering over Dennis, but who would win the fight?
Look at this shit.
Fuck! Ding, 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 it's fight day! That's right, the cringiest day has finally come. It has been it's been a very funny series of events that have led up to the conclusion of this story. First, the press conference. We have to talk about the press conference, which...
You obviously have no respect for women.
Yeah. Logan and Dylan, they got to do their little face-off, and there was like a piece of like plexiglass blocking them, and there was like a cage. They're just for people's safety, really? I don't know. Dylan Dennis looked hot. He looked like he was on top of the world here. I mean, he was giving quick jabs. Logan really was fumbling the charisma ball, and Logan Paul even brought up Chris Hansen on stage to catch this predator, and Dylan Dennis just kind of shooed him away by talking about his tax fraud evasion allegations. And
go pay your taxes, buddy. Go pay your taxes, buddy.
No issue there, brother.
Chris Hansen had no business being on that stage. He was like, why don't you have a seat? Right? Remember when I said that? Why don't you have a seat? And he's like, why don't you pay your taxes? Oh, don't worry. I'm all squared up on that end. Things were going good until the end. And then once the press conference was beginning to end, Dylan said a little quip. Logan said a little quip. And then Logan chucked his microphone at Dylan Dennis. Dylan Dennis freaks out, runs up, and it looks like he either swipes, I think he threw the microphone, and it cut Logan Paul's face. And the internet went crazy. People were like, is he going to pull out of the fight? We don't know. It's the day before the fight. What's gonna happen here? But luckily, I think Logan made a tweet or something. He's like, I'm not giving up. I don't care. All in all, it was a cringe fest, but at the press conference, I think Logan lost that one. But what followed on fight day was one of the most irrehensible, cringy, disappointing, waste of times to ever be brought up on the internet. Logan Paul simply boxed. I mean, he threw some punches. Dylan Dennis was doing some kind of weird shit where he like would do a side jab like this. He tried taking Logan to a submissive like chokehold a couple times. I think he was trying to clown him. There's a part where he laid on his back and spread his legs open, and it was just like, it's all Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu shit, because in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's like all ground fighting. So I think he was just trying to lure him into that, but it was one of the most pathetic displays of a fight ever when people really just wanted a boxing match at the end of the day. Dylan going into this fight had everything to gain. In a way, I thought had nothing to lose, because historically, these are two kind of pieces of shit. It's just two fucking hitting each other in the face. I know I can't say but that's just how I feel. I think that if Dylan would have just simply fought, he still would have come out on top, even if he didn't win. Because, I mean, newsflash, he doesn't win. Not only does he not win, but in the last couple seconds, he tries to guillotine, chokehold slam Logan into the ground, slips, gets up, and starts throwing his hands at the security guards more than he threw punches at Logan the entire time. And it's kind of a big brawl breaks out, or like all of England's security officers poured into into the ring. I don't know why there were so many security officers, but there we are. Paul dominated with a striking rate nearly 20 times higher than Dennis. I mean, he threw more punches, he landed more punches. He was participating in the event. Say what you will about Logan Paul, at least he showed up and did the thing. The way that Dennis approached it all was like, it was mockery, but it wasn't like fun. Like, we're taking the piss out of these rich YouTube people. It was just like watching a disabled child flop around on the floor and try to like strangle somebody. Here's a key example. This actually perfectly reminds me of this. There was a disabled kid in, I don't know if we can use this, but I'm just gonna leave it in for you, Jono. There was a mentally challenged kid in my high school. The varsity football players would juice him up and like he would power lift with them. He was excessively strong, scary strong, and he would put people in chokeholds and there's no way out of it. He strangled people to unconsciousness 4 or 5 times, and it's like, well, how do you really punish this person besides like putting him in a different room? But then that feels kind of like, you know, tragic, right? That's kind of what it felt like with the Dylan Dennis thing, except he was weaker and didn't successfully do it at all. It's just mostly the mentally challenged thing, I think, was the combining factor there. But needless to say, it was a giant upset. Dylan got absolutely fucking torched on Twitter, which is the place where he was making his comeback. There's no way he can hold his head up now. I mean, it's an embarrassment. I mean, I don't think it could have gone any worse. Maybe if he would have shit himself and pissed and he like cried, that might have gone worse, but it's pretty close. I mean, it's pretty rough. In the post-fight, Paul expressed his intentions to challenge Rey Mysterio in WWE, who gives a fuck, face Conor McGregor in boxing match, and is open to MMA bout against Dennis, provided Dennis forfeits his entire purse for the match, which purse is a boxing term for payment money. But it's like, why would he do that? He probably made millions of dollars off that fight. I wonder how much money he made. People paid money to watch it. Fucking idiots, dude. And pretty much this story has now come to a point where Dylan is making excuses about how he didn't train at all. And it's like, what are you talking about? So you spent this whole time talking shit, you didn't train, and you were just gonna show up and do that? You fucking idiot. It's gone completely in Logan's side, but also I think Logan kind of just dropping all the beef afterwards, I think makes him, it puts him more in the light. It's still cringe. I mean, also KSI lost to Tommy Fury, and that was a whole thing. And what I love about these whole situations with people doing YouTube boxing is that KSI the whole time, holy shit, just the cringiest videos. Tommy Fury, October 14th.
This will be the day that you'll hate for the rest of your life.
Because it'll be the day
that you lost to a YouTuber. Soon you will face reality and it will hurt you. I'll see you soon.
Tommy! Wow! And his chest says knowledge? The cringe. Oh, it's terrible. And then when he loses, he makes like a motivational post being like, people always count me out because I'm the YouTuber with big dreams. I never said I was that good, and I gave it my all. It's really fucking convenient when the rest of the time it's like, I'm a boxer. I'm a legitimate boxer. I'm one of the best fighters in the world. And then whenever anything else happens, well, I'm just a YouTuber, dude. Like, get off of me, man. Like, I'm a fucking YouTuber, all right? God. I will say that this might go down as one of the most meteoric.
Mediocre?
No. Meteor. This might go down as one of the biggest, most infamous cringe events in history. The build-up with assaulting a woman married to Logan Paul. Boom. Logan Paul trying to clap back by making very mediocre memes. Boom. Scammers, people that are just parasites on the internet that want nothing but your money and your attention to benefit themselves because they're pieces of shit. Boom. And then you just have KSI's Twitter, his tweets. Boom. Boom! And it all collides into the most lackluster boxing event on both sides. So boring, so uneventful. Boom. And also, dude, the promo pictures for this stuff. Pictures of people like, you know what I mean? For the boxing promo stuff, like KSI. I'm a freak! It's the most overhyped. God, it feels like a fucking Ponzi scheme, doesn't it? I mean, are they really doing benefits for the game? I mean, they're making people more interested in boxing, I guess. That's a good thing, but it's just so cringy. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't have any side. Fuck everybody. I don't give a shit. All I know is that Dylan Dennis, dude, massive, massive L. I think I saw a tweet, I think FaZe Banks said it, and he said, I literally just watched Dylan Dennis's 15 seconds of fame die right in front of me. That felt like the perfect tweet to encapsulate what just happened. So it was a roller coaster. I wonder how Nina's doing. I haven't heard anything from her. I was honestly expecting Nina to have like a video being like, ooh, Dylan, you lost. It'd be funny if she just uploaded another video of her in the exact same thing being like, I need some hard cock. And she just like double down on it. That's how you really win. She's just like, I don't give a shit. I just want to get piped down. Logan's a speed bump, dude. I'm gonna go after fucking Tommy Lee Jones next. Dude, imagine if she had sex with Tommy Lee Jones after this. That would be insane. 87-year-old Tommy Lee Jones. She's like, I loved you as Two-Face in those 90s Batman movies. He's like, thank you very much, sweetheart. That's why Tommy Lee Jones. Did you like the movie Men in Black? She's like, ooh, that scared me. I don't like Men in Black. He's like, it's a scary movie about aliens and stuff like that. I'm Tommy Lee Jones. Actually, we're gonna end this. Play the monologue at the end of No Country for Old Men. Tommy Lee Jones monologue.
All right, then. Two of them both had my father in them. It's peculiar. I'm older now than he ever was by 20 years. In a sense, he's the younger man. It was like we was both back in the older times, and I was a horseback going through the mountains of a night. Rode past me and kept on going, never said nothing going by, just rode on past. He's fixing to make a fire somewhere out there in all that dark and all that cold. I knew that whenever I got there, he'd be there. Then I woke up.
Don't forget to check out Scentbird. You want to smell good? Be good and smell good. Click the link in the description below. It helps out the channel. And you know, I bet you smell like a big piece of shit. So consider Scentbird. It's good. It's good stuff. You want to look? What do you think of this?
I think that guy might have some kind of physical deformity that makes for great content. He looks like he takes great care of himself. He's in pretty good shape.
Looks like a PS1 character.
He looks like Lara Croft, Tomb Raider.
Yeah, he's got those PS1 like girl titties. You know,
yeah, he
like
does.
The polygons.
Looks good. He's literally built different.
I'd love to see him give somebody a chest bump. What would that be like?
That would be probably not be good for anyone who's not extremely concave in their chest.
Exactly. Yeah, you need to have someone who has the missing puzzle piece.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've come across this guy. This shit is just
Garth.
Yeah, have you seen this guy?
Oh yeah, this guy has been on TikTok since the very beginning of. I think he was on Musical.ly as well. Old school creep. Old school creep.
He's not creep. He's just doing a little Jim Carrey thing, right?
Yeah, it comes off as totally not creepy.
Yeah,
he's like a fucking animatronic. It's freaky. Thank you, Garth, for your weekly contribution to hell.
Yeah, no shit.
You fucking freak.
Yeah, you fucking psychopath.
I like Garth.
I mean, I like him too.
Yeah,
I think he's kind of cute. I also just like his mirage of himself behind him.
yeah. The collage of just
collage.
50 fucking Garth photos.
yeah. I wonder if he's trying to set this up as if it's like, this is fans, like fans have printed this off and sent it to me. And then I also just like, the really clumsily put up LED strip. It's just like all fucking dangling and stuff.
He's like a weird mix between Garth, Markiplier, and a white woman.
This is just this is just Jim Carrey.
Oh my god.
Old boy just wanted to go for a walk. Can you blame him?
What is that? What did he even eat? A tie?
No, that's a fucking leash.
Oh, it's a leash.
Yeah, he just wanted to go for a walk, dude. Look, what's funny is that he was eating this, and then he was like, I think I'll have some turkey, some carrots, some peas.
I love this guy. My friend. He sang this 30 times, bro.
We are the champion, my friend. We keep on fighting till the end.
I love him.
He looks like the lead singer of Disturbed, David Drainham.
He also looks like Dean Norris from Breaking Bad. He's not even singing the fucking words, dude. But he hit the note though.
Yeah, he has it. He doesn't give a fuck. He's rewriting the song. He's just like, I don't fucking care what the lyrics are.
I don't fucking care. My friends.
All while bald as fuck too.
Those are just some bold hearing choices.
Yeah, dude, this guy is
honestly,
awesome.
Like, honestly, who the fuck wears these giant hoops and this dirty ass fucking soccer jersey?
I'm having trouble fucking like. What is this guy real?
Yeah.
How many out there exist like this fellow? Joaquin Picardo.
Is he Joaquin Picardo? It's also like, it's just, there's so much to unpack with this, the fucking empty ass room he's in.
Oh my god.
Have you seen Buff Cat, dude?
I've seen Buff Cat. I love Buff
Look
Cat.
at this fucking
If I could get a
monster.
Buff Cat, I would.
Why'd they put that fucking Incredible Hulk cat in a box? I like how that's at the end. He's in like the cold streets of Russia here.
Wongschler. What? What?
I fucking love this video so much. I like how he's putting up his pants and he just like, whoop.
It's Joaquin Picardo.
It's Joaquin.
Guys, we Proving to the alpha I can tame the pack. All right. I like the haircut on the end there. Jojo Siwa.
It's a fucking Jojo Siwa down there.
The girl in the back is like, she's got the mannerisms down of a wolf, it seems like.
Wait, I thought she has a fucking tattoo. How old are these people? This person has a tattoo down
That's
here.
an adult woman on the end. A bald adult woman with dual ponytails.
Yeah, there's a 6-year-old, a possible 16, like 2 16-year-olds, and then a 32-year-old at the end. Dude, this is their mom. Look, she has like wrinkles and shit. Holy fuck. This is also a good one.
Oh, I've seen this.
Isn't that horrible?
Oh my god.
That is the deadest toenail I've ever seen. Look at that one bug just on top of it like, I am king of this land.
Those are flies on a human being's foot.
Not on. In between his toes. There is no way you can not know that those are there.
They're feasting.
We are the champions, my brother.
I told my, I have a buddy who can't grow a beard and I sent this to him.
Is this a like hair replacement therapy thing?
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, glued nerds to his beard, dude.
Yeah, it looks great, my friend. Oh, this is dope. This is me every morning. How is he doing pull-ups? That's impressive.
Dude, he is so strong. Like, people don't
That
realize
is so impressive.
He's fucking strong.
That is so impressive.
Jedi or Sith? Who are you?
What is his build? I love that.
This is insane. He's so strong.
He doesn't have like fat love handles. He has muscle.
No, this is like, this boy's just strong.
I'm begging.
Oh, I love this guy. That's Fabio Luciani. That's Joaquin Picardo's older brother.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Is that actually? No.
Oh, no.
The We Are the Champions guy. Fuck off. Yeah, right.
That's Fabio, dude. It's Fabio.
It's Fabio.
Jacob's hoarded apartment.
Jacob let depression get the best of him.
Oh my god.
Jacob let depression. It's like fucking like, it's like a fucking Navajo chief reading this to me, dude.
What the fuck?
Right where the river flowed.
Jacob let depression get the best of him. He found himself never leaving home.
Is Jacob dead? What? Dude, what the fuck? Imagine seeing that shit in an alley or something.
Yeah, or just imagine like you're sleeping and outside your fucking window you just hear, yeah. And he's like, and you like look outside and he fucking jiggles his throat at you like that. Checking my bank account after ordering a cheeseburger, small fry, and a drink for Five Guys. This is relatable.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Oh god.
What's the least amount of money you've ever seen in your bank account?
Negative $125 because my bank at the time kept doing overdraft fees, and I had like call them and be like, please stop! I'm trying to put money in.
Look.
Hey, there you go. Fuck! The one I just sent you right here, this is my favorite TikTok of all time.
Okay, so back in the day, yes, maybe I had 1 or 2 cheeky Fantas. The flavour will always be exquisite, and it always leaves the taste buds tingling.
I love that TikTok so much. I don't know why I like it so much, but I watch that all the time.
Okay, so yes, back in the day, I did have a couple cheeky Fantas. Taste was exquisite and always leave the taste buds tingling.
He's not real. He's not real, dude. He's not real. These people are not real. I'm convinced these people are not real. Guys, as a PSA, do not get your grapes stretched in your 20-minute lunch break when you have 4 hours of work left. I think I'm going to die. What is grape stretched? I don't get it. Women, explain. The 5 women that watch our channels, please explain.
My nips started closing, so I had to stretch them with a needle and Vaseline, no numbing, anything. My nips started closing? Your nipples started Wait, what?
What? They can close and open? What?
I don't get it. Her nipples were closing?
My nipples are much simpler than this. My nipples are just for looks, I guess. We need to send that song to fucking our boy Picardo.
Psycho killer!
Dude. That has destroyed my vocal cords. Holy fuck. All right, I think that's good, eh?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, but shit.
We are the champion, my friend.
Do you know the buffoon?
It's really good. You got that register really good.
We are the champion, my friend. My friend, we keep on trying.
SCPs, what the hell are they? Secure, contain, protect, right? I'm not gonna go into when these things started popping up. I would assume the early 2000s, you know? Maybe 90s? I don't know. I couldn't say for sure. All I know is my job is to get down and research all of these documents. The first one being SCP number 2852, aka Cousin Johnny. Better light a cigarette up for this one, huh? It's hard out there being an SCP file agent. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. Ah, the good stuff. Okay. Let me open up my file. This is SCP-2852, aka Cousin Johnny, and this is an object class in level Keter, which you probably wonder what a Keter class is, which all of these SCPs are broken up into classes, and this is a Keter class, all right? Are you following along? I hope you fucking are. A Keter class is SCPs are anomalies that are exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably. Hey, just like me during bath time when I was a baby. Right? With containment procedures often being extensive and complex, the Foundation often can contain these SCPs well due to not having a solid understanding of the anomaly or lacking the technology to properly contain or counter it. A Keter SCP does not mean the SCP is dangerous, just that it is simply very difficult or costly to contain. Which the thing about SCP-2852, which is really interesting, this is something that can affect everybody, all right? I have a couple family members of my own who I've suspected to be little SCP-2852. SCP-2852, which I'm just going to say Cousin Johnny because I'm not going to keep saying fucking SCP-2852 all day. What the hell am I? All right. Instances of Cousin Johnny have the appearances of a middle-aged white male biologically. The cells of Cousin Johnny instances are genetically identical in human. However, instances do not have any identifiable organs. My God. Their bodies are made up of fibrous muscular tissue with the teeth and hair made out of chitin chemically similar to those of the cicada family. So these son of a bitches, they look like men, they walk around like men, but they have the anatomy or the composition of which their bodies are made of are that of bugs, cicadas, the fucking dive bombers themselves. You ever been hit in the face by a cicada? Terrible. It's like someone throwing a rock at your face. It's unbelievable. The eyes of Cousin Johnny instances, while looking non-anomalous from a distance, are set in the sockets without any nerve connection. While capable of speech despite having no vocal cords or analogous organs, Cousin Johnny does not show any grasp of language, speaking in a word salad. What's a word salad? Just kind of jumbling random words together into no coherent sentence. Despite this, all individuals at the SCP-2852 compatible event will perceive the subject as speaking intelligibly and will regard its actions as normal, unless briefed of its anomalous properties beforehand. Individuals describe SCP-2852 as being playful with a crude sense of humor, and all individuals affected in an SCP-2852 event will refer to the subject as Cousin Johnny, while sentient SCP-2852 instances do not appear sapient. What does sapient mean?
Wise, or attempting to appear wise.
So basically, here's the thing. It appears to you as like a family member, that your family just believes that this person belongs here, right? It talks to you and you can understand what it's saying, but if someone else heard it from afar, it would sound like random words put together. It'd be just a man being like, potatoes, scissors, potatoes, blah, 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 blah. And you would be like, what the fuck is going on with this man? This is what I'm afraid of, even in my own family. There's a couple members of my own family where I'm like, I don't know if I trust this. But where would you find these people at? Cousin Johnny or the SCP-2852, it doesn't just show up anywhere, right? It seems to be showing up in very specific places, such as various Catholic and Anglican religious functions, and are treated as being an established member of the family. They show up to churches, and they're just there. They're dressed up in their Sunday best, and they are treated as one of your family members, and a parasitic entity is entering in your family, and everybody there is just like, oh yeah, Cousin Johnny? Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, let him touch the kid. Let him baptize the kid. Fuck the pastor, fuck the priest. Let him baptize the kid. Why not? Instances of the 2852 are accepted regardless of family members' resemblance or ethnicity. Wow, that's fucking crazy. You can have a white Cousin Johnny show up to a black family and they're just like, definitely. Biologically a member of this family for sure. You know what I mean? The entity appears at baptisms, weddings, and funerals. And these instances are each their own level, color-coded levels, which they're referred to as a blue level, a white level, and a black level events, respectively. Currently, no SCP-2852 instance has been found to appear at any other family gathering. So we're talking, they don't show up at birthdays. If it's your Sweet 16, I don't think you're going to see a Cousin Johnny showing up to that. I think even the parasites know, like, we don't want any part of that. All attempts at tracking SCP-2852 instances before and after an event have met with failure. The entities are able to appear at such events as though they had always been there. I love that. They show up and they're just like, ooh, traffic was rough. Yeah, I've been here for about 25 minutes. They just got there. Just lying about how they got there, when they've been there. No one really even knows how the hell they got there. They just kind of show up, which is so creepy. I love it. Alternately, appearing between frames when under surveillance, or simply evading any attempt by operatives to keep them out of an event. All tracking devices placed on SCP-2852 instances have been malfunctioned immediately, with the entity evading any surveillance, which is kind of creepy. This monster entity knows how to infiltrate places and knows how to stay off camera, always kind of be out of the frame. It's never in a place where you can have a record of it. The only record that you have is hearsay. People's memories of these things. People who maybe were able to see past its illusion, which is very, very rare, which is also what makes this thing so fucking tricky to catch. Each family gathering at the SCP-2852 attends results in different behaviors from the subject and different effects. Generally, the effects of SCP-2852 appearing at a family gathering result in more serious damage done to children, although adults are not free from its effects. It is worth noting that stopping an SCP-2852 instance before it involves itself in religious ritual will not stop its effects from spreading, although they may be diluted. The appearances of the SCP-2852 at an event is enough for its effects to start spreading among the family. When questioned after the event, an affected individual report is a feeling of fondness toward SCP-2852 regardless of the actions during the event. I mean, here's the thing. Before we get into each one of these levels, because we will be getting directly into the blue level, the white level, and the black level, what's crazy about this is that from this document, we can see that this thing can go in. It mostly preys on children, which is horrific, especially from a family standpoint. I mean, think about all the instances of family trauma, everything, except now it's a monster disguising itself to be something that is, somewhat familiar. It's supposed to be familial. It's supposed to be a member of your family. It could go to a child, break its arm, fucking smash its toes, eat its fucking spleen, and when you question the kid about it, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, Cousin Johnny, such a jokester. You know what I mean? Always quick-witted. Has the best green bean casserole you've ever had in your life. Horrifying. And then you're like, did you know that guy actually broke your arm? He smashed your toes and he stabbed you in the neck. And you're just like, great guy. One of the best parallel parkers I've ever seen in my life, for real. But regardless of all that, let's get into the aspect of the levels here. So let's figure out what exactly is a blue level event with an SCP-2852, which the SCP-2852 effects at a blue level are present more strongly in the child being baptized. The blue level is all about baptisms. Its parents and any godparents chosen for the occasion during the baptism ritual. SCP-2852 will involve itself directly in the proceedings. I love that. Acting as a third godparent, which traditionally there are only two, of male and female, but Cousin Johnny just he puts himself in. He is the literal third wheel. Imagine being the godparent at a baptism. All of a sudden you feel kind of funny. Somebody kind of shows up, they're just like, I would like to baptize the child as well and look after him. And you're like, oh my god, cousin, it's so good to see you. That's awesome. And then the priest is looking at you and a guy's just like, baked potato scissors, salad, sandwich and cheese. Would you like that I put it on top of the fridge later? Makes no sense. And then people are like, oh god, you're always so quick-witted, Cousin Johnny. We love you. Horrifying. He just comes in and there's just a third party, which is actually kind of coincidentally, if you go to somebody, like, for God forbid, why would you ever go to a friend's baptism? This isn't 1855. Is it really an event now that you have to go to? I doubt it. But if you did go and you saw that, maybe it's your buddy's son's christening, right? You're there in the back of the church. A third god member, like a third godfather. You see the godfather, the godmother, and then there's just a god cousin, as it were. Awfully suspicious. Something to keep an eye out for. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece. What? What? What kind of, that is a jump in the sentence. So blue level events proceed identically, despite the presence of a third godparent, until the child is submerged into the water. And then immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece as though molting? You're saying that the baby's skin will be like the top layer of its skin on pudding? What? This process does not seem to harm the child in any meaningful way. How? I want to know how. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Oh my god. Does this mean Cousin Johnny too? Afterwards, the mass will go on as normal. SCP-2852 will exit along with the family. It is of note that SCP-2852 does not appear at any family celebration held after the baptism. He doesn't even show up for the buffet. He doesn't even show up for the buffet afterwards. What the hell is this monster? What I want to know is this. It doesn't specify in the document, but if I had to suggest, right? Let me paint a little picture for you. You're sitting there. The priest is like, I baptize this for the Father, the Son, in the Holy Ghost. And then he baptized him down. And then it's a beautiful family. And then there's just one fucking odd duck standing there. And he's just like, watch this, watch. He says, he bumps the godfather. Check this out. Puts it in. Do you think the water boils? Do you think the water boils when the baby's ducked in like it's a fryer? I don't think it does. I think that the baby goes in, and as you pull it out, the baby's skin just slides off in one piece. And what's crazy is the baby doesn't even care! The baby doesn't care! The baby's just sitting there, it's like, and they're like, oh, look how happy he is. They're totally fucking deluded. They have no idea. Probably because I imagine Cousin Johnny puts his hand on their shoulder and he's just like, congratulations on the baptism. And then, if anything, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to go on a limb here and say that he takes the baby's skin out of the water, plucks it out, and then dangles it in front of him. And then the parents are like holding the child with one hand, but then they're kind of like ripping the soggy skin with the other hands and just ripping it apart, and they're just all eating it. I almost think that Cousin Johnny doesn't even eat it. It's like almost like he hypnotizes the parents into doing this crazy act. That's what I'm thinking. I could be misinterpreting this. He could be eating it along with him, but I'm thinking that the godparents it's like a fucked up sadistic ritual to where they're consuming the flesh of their own child. Who knows? You know what? Maybe they cut a little piece off, like a little pizza roll, and give it to Cousin Johnny. Maybe that's why he doesn't go to the buffet. He's fucking stuffed. The baptized child has a chance of dying within the next 6 months. Oh, is it because of the skin being gone? Hello? My God. Well above the national average. Living children exhibit multiple cluster B personality disorder. Most join anti-capitalist groups. Anti-capitalist groups, are we talking about? Are they just like, are you saying that, are they just like Bernie bros? Is that what that means? What does that mean? I'm saying I'm reading this document. All right, I did not write that. Which various GOIs, or if unchecked, will engage in destructive behavior, usually manifesting in self-harm, abuse of animals, or abuse of small children. Interesting. Godparents and biological parents will be rendered sterile, regardless of SCP's 2852 success in becoming part of the baptism ritual. Both groups commit unaliving within 5 years of a blue level event, normally through drowning. Wow! So it's saying that even regardless, like let's say Cousin Johnny tries his best to get up there, even if he's just at the baptism, the kid is going to, I'm guessing, just become a deranged socialist that kills animals and beats children. You almost just hope the kid died at that point if he's going to kill animals and beat children and become an even more destructive person. You almost hope that the baby dies. Unfortunately, I don't want it to grow up and hurt other people. It's politics I'm not going to get into. I'm not going to touch that. But I will say that's pretty brutal that no matter what, the biological and the godparents drown themselves. So symbolic of the baptism itself, almost trying to wash away their own sins after the fact. It almost makes me think, are they ridden with guilt after the fact? Does Cousin Johnny plague their minds after the fact with this horrendous thing that's happened and all of the crazy accolades and negative things that, you know, their own child grew up to be? Is it just too much for them where they have to cleanse themselves as well? Very, very creepy. Just want to say that. Just want to put that out there. I know that it's an obvious statement at this point, but, you know, this is my job. I sit at this desk and I read these things and I have no one else to talk to. So I have to talk to you. All individuals not involved in the baptismal ritual are 500% more likely than the national average to have stillbirths. That's unfortunate. Those who are still capable of having children are far more likely to abandon them, sometimes allowing the children to die in the process. My God. One couple affected by a Blue Level event in Ohio gave birth to triplets, which they then tore apart and hung from trees around their property. My God. I need to find a new job. I used to sell rugs. That's kind of the big thing I did, and now I'm here. This is just horrible. You know what this is also telling me immediately before I even keep finishing this Blueville entry? Never go to someone's baptism. Why even risk it at this point? Here's rule number 1 coming from me. Never go to a baptism. I would say, if anything, have the baptism at your home. Well, fuck. Well, I bet Cousin Johnny. Well, no, because I feel like he's more attracted to that. It's a big church-like event, and then he goes there and he weasels his way in. But even if you tried ducking around the rules, I wonder if he just shows up to your house anyways. You know what I mean? Just shows up to your house all of a sudden. You're making chicken pot pie. Ooh, actually, that's an interesting thought too. Because if he doesn't come to the after party, right, from the ceremony, I wonder if you have the baptism at your house, if you can get around that because you're already at the buffet and he doesn't fuck with that. Interesting. I don't know. Past adolescence and into adulthood, children exposed to the song of cicadas respond with extreme anxiety and accompanying physical symptoms such as dry mouth, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and headaches. Some subjects' agitation escalates into violent outbursts, which have resulted in at least 20 fatalities. My God. When interviewed about the cause of their disturbances, no subject has ever identified cicada song as a trigger for their episodes. Even in one interview involving level V enhanced interrogation, the subject never indicated the role of cicada song and its attack on parish. We don't know which parish it is. Resulted in 18 dead and 10 wounded, including his parents and 3 siblings. My God. Oh, level 5, my bad. Level V. Whatever. So, cicada song, is it just saying like a group of cicadas being like, or is there an actual cicada song? That's horrible, though. I mean, resulting in murder and all that kind of stuff. Blue Level, I honestly thought Blue Level was not going to be as bad. Blue Level is bad. But we go directly into White Level, which White Level is a marriage ceremony. Weddings. White levels are weddings, appropriate for the attire, right? During a marriage ceremony, SCP-2852 will insert itself as a groomsman.
Let's move into found footage. What's your first found footage film?
So my girlfriend and I like found footage movies a lot. If they're done effectively, they can be some of the most visceral horror you can come across.
Definitely.
And the best found footage movie I've ever seen is Wreck.
Voy. Estamos frente a la puerta de la casa en la cual parece ser que una vecina mayor ha tenido algún problema. Los vecinos han oído gritos. Mari Carmen, que es la mujer que ha llamado a los bomberos de la policía, dice que...
Yes.
Okay, I'm glad you've seen it.
Yes, don't watch Quarantine.
I can't get through to my husband and my daughter has a
You gotta watch the Spanish Wreck.
Correct.
It's so good.
Yeah, Quarantine does not count. We do not accept it in this house. Be an adult, grow up, read the subtitles for the Spanish movie. It's well worth your time. So the plot of Wreck is that a news crew goes with a fire department to a building where a violent situation has been called in, and that's all I'm going to tell you. There's like sustaining fear horror, and then there's like the shock jock horror. Like the quick, in your face, what are we gonna do? And Wreck is like the embodiment of that, which found footage can do very well.
I think so. I think that's like why even like survival horror games are so effective and fun. I think that like found footage films have that kind of attention grabbing kind of like, you're in the driver's seat kind of feel to them. that makes them so effective, especially like you said, if done right. Really, really effective though. But yeah, don't be a fucking baby and complain about the subtitles. Read that shit. It's really,
Correct.
really good.
It's worth your time.
I kind of want to recommend The Bay.
Please help me! I need my husband! I need to go to the hospital! Someone needs to get me to the hospital!
I actually have not seen The Bay.
The Bay is an interesting found footage film, but it's all about like basically an infection that spreads in this like East Coast town. And it's like people trying to like cover it up, and basically their water supply gets contaminated, and it's all about like people coming in from town for basically this like little family kind of small town fair, and it's just all about like like basically everything is devolving into chaos, and kind of has a fun like 28 days later feel where it's like some of the chaos has already passed, and we get to see like little glimpses of like a town getting turned upside down and having like governmental things kind of cover stuff up, and you know, trying to basically escape. Really, really fun. Not a lot of people have seen it, and I like to throw it out there because I think sometimes people are pretty surprised by how good this film is, because it looks pretty cheap. It's like a cheap looking like cover and stuff, but it's one of those pretty effective, fun films. So I like to just give it a nice little recommend.
I am fascinated because I've watched some weird found footage horror movies. Just like my girlfriend and I find the worst stuff you could imagine on purpose. So I like to think I've seen all the good ones, right? I've never heard of The Bay, so I am vastly interested now.
It aches. There's pain. There's something really wrong. Help me.
The next one I want to mention is a movie called Be My Cat Anne.
Hello, Anne. My name is Adrian. I'm from Romania, and I want to make a movie with you.
Have you heard of it? Okay, all right. A man of culture, I see.
I stumbled upon that movie so fucking randomly, and it is so creepy and weird. I've tried recommending it to people, but people are just like, this is like fucking, it's too much, it's too awkward. And it's like, it's fantastic. I'm gonna let you go with it, but oh my god, it's so funny you've seen that. It's such a small movie.
It is one of the few movies that almost through the entire runtime I was legitimately uncomfortable.
Yes.
Like I was like, I don't want to watch this, but it's in a good way, like it's supposed to make you feel that way. So this director, writer, and actor, because the entire movie was made by one dude, he did the entire stuff himself. He hired, I think it was 3 actresses, and everyone else in the movie does not know it's a movie. Like it's just actual scenarios that are happening. He went to these 3 actresses. I believe he's in some European country, and he hired them online and said, if you hear me speaking English, I'm in character.
I'm gonna speak in English, Adrian.
Okay.
So whenever you watch the movie and these girls step out of a car and they start speaking English, they know just first time meeting him, they're in a scene. So the plot of the movie is that this guy is obsessed with Anne Hathaway. Legit, I'm not kidding. He's obsessed with Anne Hathaway.
You have to be more specific. He's obsessed with Anne Hathaway because of her performance in The Dark Knight Rises as Catwoman.
Yes.
I saw you in Dark Knight Rises, and I saw you playing that Catwoman in that suit, oh my god, in that lovable cat suit.
Okay. That's why it's called Be My Cat Anne. So he starts bringing in these women to try to what's his reasoning in the movie? It's been a while since I've seen it. He's
trying to basically make a film to show how good of a director he is for Anne Hathaway. So she will be in his film, and he is hiring actors, and he's like basically, and they're all women, and I think that it's like very apparent that he like likes her, and that gets revealed kind of over time. But it's like all about him like basically being disgusted with like women that are trying to act because they're nowhere near as talented or whatever.
The level of Anne Hathaway, yeah.
Right.
I will tell her to go home. I don't need her. Oh my god, I don't need her. I'm prepared to work with you on this movie, Anne.
This movie is like a conversation away from getting the guy arrested. Because not only the events depicted in it, but like the actual context of the movie is like in the plot, a guy is bringing women in to impress Anne Hathaway and filming them in a creepy way. The movie was made by a guy bringing women in and filming them in a creepy way while talking about Anne Hathaway.
It's fucking insane. And especially with the context that you gave of like, oh, no one else knows. And he's in very public places doing like, and these actors are like, I mean, doing like fucking screaming, doing all kinds of things. It's like a level of like the broken English and like some of like the poverty that he put his settings in, like his like home and stuff. The director and actor does such a great job as coming off as a complete and total psychopath. The way he like looks off camera, he like seems like he's very daydreamy, and he's like overly confident about like how correct this decision is. It's fucking awesome. Total hidden gem.
Absolutely.
I can see a lot of people also being very off-put by this movie, though.
Yeah, this. Let me clarify. This is not a movie to watch with your family. This is not a movie to invite the boys over. Well, depending on your boys, yeah, it might be.
I want to see what kind of crew that is.
Yeah.
Everybody's like handshaking stuff. Dude, be my cat tonight. I'm ready. I'm ready for it, dude.
It's literally me and you.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
We're the boys.
Yeah, those are the boys.
But fantastic movie. If you're up for something weird, you have to, as an experience, even if you hate the movie, you have to say you've seen it. It's so wild.
Don't touch that thing.
My next film is another. It's a very independent, like very few people have. I actually, every time I bring it up, no one's ever really seen this film, but it's called Borderlands, or also it's been called The Final Prayer. It has two different titles.
The fuck is that, man?
Every time I watch it, I just have such a fun time with it. I just love religion in horror films. Like any kind of religious aspect to a horror film, I'm really, really invested into. I think it's just probably growing up in the Midwest and the Bible Belt. It's very like, it's like really, you know, a part of culture and stuff. So it does have this kind of like fear for me. Basically, these people are people that work for the Vatican, and they come in and they try to disprove miracles. And this guy at this church in the small Scottish town, I'm pretty sure, he basically submits a miracle, but it of course devolves into this fucking crazy madness and everything. But it's all about from skeptics, and it kind of also leans itself into like acts of faith and stuff as well, which is also another thing I like. But Borderlands, man, really, really fun.
So Borderlands kept me invested the whole time in a traditional kind of horror movie sense, like, secret's happening, what's this, what's moving this. The last 10 minutes of Borderlands is some of the most effective horror I've ever seen.
So good.
Like from good. Subversion to visceral fear to the position. The last lines of the movie kept me up at night. Whenever he's, you know, spoiler, like saying the prayer. Mm-hmm. Oh my word, dude.
Oh, dude, it's
horrific. All right, so the next one I want to recommend. Have you heard of a movie called Lake Mungo?
Police continue to hold grave fears for 16-year-old Alice Palmer, who disappeared while picnicking with her family.
Oh man, yes.
All right. I'm glad that normally I say these words to people and they mean nothing. I'm glad that everything I've said. Yeah, like.
And it's funny you say this too, because goddamn, found footage is such a rewarding. When you find that good one, you're like, oh, what a good movie. It is such a slog to sit through. Do you know how many like terrible Grave Encounter, like spin-off, fucking terrible found footage horror movies are out there? So when you do find one, especially one titled fucking Lake Mungo, which has arguably one of the worst posters for a movie, it does not correlate at all to the movie. And it pisses me off because the movie has so many good visuals where I'm like, you could have just used this screenshot as the fucking cover of the film and it would have been perfect. But yes, it's great.
So as a basic premise, for those who don't know, concept of Lake Mungo is about a family whose daughter drowned in a lake near their house, and they believe the spirit of their daughter is trying to talk to them. So it is a series of cameras set up throughout the house. We're essentially watching a pieced together documentary that the family tried to make in order to get help. And man, some of the visuals, specifically the video they find on her phone, which I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Is some of the creepiest horror that I have ever come across. So
I think so too. I think also Lake Mungo is one of the best written horror films of our found footage list. I think it's very sad. It's like a very well written story. It's like, it is horrifying, but I think a lot of the dialogue feels very natural, and it's just a really kind of beautifully sad movie. It's really, really good though. I mean, like, that's one of the biggest things I took away from it, where I was like, God damn, that was just like a really solid story. Really, really solid.
Yeah.
Really fun.
It's another one of those, like I said earlier, like I believed it, right? Like as the movie was telling me stuff, I was there with it, because the plot has several twists and reveals throughout, and every one of them was like, it's not a movie where it pulls it out of left field and it doesn't make sense, and it's not a movie you can predict where it's going. It follows a nice middle ground.
I'm not quite so sure about his reasons. I don't know that I totally, I don't want to say I don't totally believe what he said, but I'm just not convinced.
I wanted to bring up one that I thought was kind of a bit fun that isn't really spiritual, but it's called Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
I'm so terrible with these guys. I go away for days, forget to feed them. Little bastards just won't die.
Have you heard of this?
I have not.
This is a super, super fun movie. I stumbled upon this randomly on Amazon Prime, but it is awesome. It's about, it's like a mockumentary about like a made-up slasher named Leslie Vernon, who basically takes a film crew and like shows the ritual of like what it's like to be a slasher, and like, you know, him like finding his final girl and like what it means and stuff.
Huh.
And you get to meet like retired slashers and stuff. It seems like it'd be goofy and kind of like corny, but like the movie's just like really fun and effective, and like, you know, it's not like gonna like scare the shit out of you, but the movie like treats itself seriously enough to where it's a very, very fun watch, and it's like totally like went under the radar. Like when I found out it was from 2006, I was like, oh my god, very, very surprised. But it's just a really, really fun movie, and I think it's like it uses found footage in a really fun way where even the documentarians are like wondering like if they should be capturing this, and they're also wondering like how much of this is real, etc. It's just really, really fun, and it's a classic kind of mockumentary style movie. So I always recommend this one to people. Usually people that watch it too are really surprised by how fun it is, especially if you like the, you know, Michael Myers, Friday the 13th stuff. If you like that, you'll dig this movie.
Mr. Vernon!
Hey!
I'm just messing with you. So the final recommendation for found footage movies has to be like the breakout king of found footage, which is Creep.
Can I ask you a question and you'll answer me honestly?
Okay.
When you saw that axe out front of the house, was there a small part of you that thought I might kill you with it?
A lot of people have seen it at this point, so I may not be treading new ground, but if you haven't seen it, then you're missing out. So the plot of Creep is there is this just a guy in the middle of the mountains of, it's like Wyoming or something, right? It's somewhere out west. And he hires this random guy to come film him and just his daily living for a while. And from there, it gets much worse. Consistently, it keeps ramping up. Creep is very well written in its dialogue, its presentation, and you feel like the tangible uncomfortableness of the cameraman throughout the whole movie. And as like the tension keeps building, it is weirdly relayed on you, the audience. Again, it's an example of found footage being used as a tool to break down that audience barrier, because we hear the cameraman being uncomfortable, but as he's in these uncomfortable scenarios, it is the guy staring at us through the camera and speaking, which is relayed back on us. So like all the emotions of the movie are felt very distinctly. But from there, once kind of the stage is set and they begin to amp up the haha creep factor of it, It is some of the most effective, like, slow burn tension I've seen in a long time. And honestly, Creep kind of revitalized the found footage genre, at least in the past few years.
Aaron, would you sit down, please, and turn the camera off?
I think my last recommendation for this one is Incantation. Once again, God, fucking broken record. I love religious aspects, but I love religious aspects that, like, maybe I'm not super familiar with. So having, like, more Asian religious aspects is really fun because it's like I get to basically find out about these religions and, like, see these different type of cultures, experience them for the first time, but then also, like, just see it kind of twisted and morphed in a way that's, like, also fun. Which I'm sure is probably going to fuck up my perspective of people in the future that maybe believe in these things and be like, uh-oh, I saw a scary film with that. It has a lot of effective, fun shots, and it's kind of just like a fun adrenaline rush of just, like, from beginning to end. The movie really doesn't let up at all. It's just, like, really fun how they go about it. It's fucking creepy. Performances are good. Also, it's a subtitle movie, so grow up, watch it, read it. It's beautiful. You got to check it out. I would definitely recommend it, because you were saying you haven't seen it yet, right?
I haven't seen it yet. I've heard good things about it. My boy, Mr. Gigi, made a video where he praised it very highly. I have not seen it yet. I plan to. So I love... Most of these we both know. I love when you've suggested stuff I haven't heard of, because that gives me something else to watch. So I'm absolutely going to watch Incantation.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always fun, especially whenever someone's like, oh, you got to check it out.
Yeah,
especially from a reliable source. If you have a friend who's like terrible, you know what I mean? Where someone's just like, oh yeah, my favorite movie's Saw or whatever. And they recommend something and you're like, oh God, sure. Yeah, I'll fucking watch it, you goon. But yeah, it's a good one, man. A lot of great symbolism, creepy settings, really fun sets. That's like another thing too. Just as like a creator kind of thing, I'm like, oh my God, this set is awesome. I always find like I appreciate little things like that more and more now. But it's it's fucking great.
I'm absolutely gonna watch Incantation. On your mention of like unreliable sources, I remember one time in college, there was this girl. She just kept recommending this new horror movie. Can't remember which one. She was like, "You have to see it. It's so scary." And I'm like, "Okay." Out of curiosity, what's the scariest movie you've ever seen? And she goes, "Oh, The Purge." I'm like, okay.
Good answer.
That told me everything I need to know.
Damn good answer. She's like, you know what scares me? Poverty. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about hotels. We've all been to a hotel at some point in our lives, and the experience can vary greatly. From a luxury hotel that caters to your every need to a roach-infested Motel 6. There's a nice little spectrum out there. Regardless of what you're able to afford, going to a hotel can be a bit of a gamble. Sometimes they're dirty, sometimes the buildings are run down, and oftentimes there's a slight feeling of danger. I'm guessing from crackheads or maybe weird neighbors next door. What's that in the room next door? Apparently, hotel room break-ins have become surprisingly common. And by that I mean, I feel like that's always been a thing. Right? So much so that there's an entire genre of video focused on giving tips on how to use household objects to lock hotel doors from unwanted guests or staff members, using things like hangers, towels, and forks to basically block the door. People even buy additional portable locks and alarms online to ensure their safety when staying overnight. You might think that doing this 20-minute long setup to lock your door or whatever while you're sleeping might seem outrageous, but at the same time, you don't want to be that one statistic. So let's look at just how bizarre and terrifying the world of hotels can be. Over time, we've seen a large increase in sexual predators going after women in hotel rooms.
Really came swinging the game with this one, dude. Jesus Christ. Can't ease into it at all? Holy. I thought we might start with like petty theft, but nope. Here we go. While creeps preying on innocent women have been a tale as old as time itself, more people have felt comfortable coming forward to share their stories. One woman from Austin, Texas recounts the night she had awoken to a man who had somehow gotten access to her hotel key. As he was attempting to open the door, the woman noticed his finger prying through the door, trying to undo the latch. The woman screamed and charged at the door and slammed it shut, yelling, "Get the f out!" The man screamed, "Ah!" and quickly scurried off. She quickly called 911, but soon realized that the man's severed fingers were still in the door latch when the police arrived, which is awesome. Yeah. I would put them in a fucking jar. If I was that woman, I would pickle those fingers 100%. And it goes without saying that more often than not, the source of most disturbances and strange occurrences are the hotel guests themselves. For example, one man was arrested for gooning in the hotel lobby. In Nashville, such a beautiful musical city, huh? A man named Jonathan Walker had visited a Hilton Garden Inn, and he started using the computer in the hotel's business center, despite not being a hotel guest. He started playing porn on the speakers for a long period of time until hotel workers started to notice. They called the police, who approached him and tried to get his attention. Jonathan refused to stop watching porn, to the point that the police officers had to take him into custody and remove him from the premises. As it turns out, this was a repeat occurrence, and he had already been banned from the hotel previously. He was charged with trespassing. He must have been locked in, dude. He's like, I can't hear you.
I like how he thinks this is like a public library where you can just go in and watch porn.
A public library where you can go and watch porn? Is that what you do?
Well, that's what...
No. It's a public library. What are you talking about? It's like a public library where they just let you watch porn, beat your dick all day, you little... Right, guys, in public library, and they can rent Shel Silverstein's Where the Sidewalk Ends. Right, guys? What I want to know is when they're like, he did it for a long time. I'm wondering, because they said he was a repeat offender to this hotel. I wonder if they just saw him and they're like, he'll be done in a bit. Who's motherfucker's got to clean that?
It sounds like he was just watching, not actually.
And you better believe, well, I think he was doing some dry rubbing, trying to start a little Indian fire. You know what I mean?
Oh, little pocket pool?
Yeah. Also, too, there's no way they're cleaning those keyboard keys. Just leave it.
They dust them, probably.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, this is not the only story about gooning in a hotel. There's also Florida's serial hotel gooner. That's right, my friends. Serial hotel gooner. In 2019, at Hotel Zamora, Jason Bradley walked into the hotel balcony naked and started masturbating in front of a hotel staff member. That's just not fun. That's a little peekaboo. That's a little Jack in the Box that I don't want to see.
Isn't that sexual harassment?
Yeah, well, it says the guy with the public library thing. How am I gonna get it? When management intervened and told him to stop, Jason ran back to his room and locked the door. Like a little toddler. It's like when your parents try to pick you up from your friend's house and you try to hide and be like, just see if I can stay over again. Except this time it's like a 6'3" naked guy, hard dick, run through the lobby. Police were promptly called and he was arrested shortly after. 3 days later, Jason was again arrested for the same thing. This time at a Hyatt hotel near Clearwater Beach. This time Jason was caught jerking it in a beach house cabana that he didn't pay for, which was the biggest crime there. And that was after 3 women complained about him. So he was hiding there beating for a bit. Took 3 women to come forward and be like, there's a guy in there. And let me tell you, I don't think he paid. When confronted, Jason punched the employees in the face and then ran into the parking garage to hide. You think that was the hand he was using to beat his cock?
No, I think he punched with his other hand and kept beating.
So you think that he's beating and punching? That's an alpha. The police were called and Jason was once again swiftly arrested. He now faces multiple counts of lewd exhibition and assault. Just a few months ago, he was also arrested for indecent exposure involving a minor. Just had to put the little cherry on top. And there it is. He's just a guy being a dude. Okay, no, he's a pedophile. All right. Today's video is sponsored by Hungry Root. While you stay busy and productive, let Hungry Root be your personal shopper for groceries. Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy. Achieve. Some people have reported strange hotel guests sneaking into their hotel rooms in the middle of the night, creating a traumatizing experience. Natalia Taksisi, a model from Thailand, posted a viral TikTok detailing a horrifying experience she had in a Japanese hotel. She had traveled to Japan for a vacation, believing it would be a safe place for a solo trip. Natalsi decided to go to the APA Hotel and Resort in Tokyo, which is a well-known hotel chain. After a long day of sightseeing, she returned to a hotel and laid in bed before noticing a particularly repulsive smell. After some time, she had realized that it was coming from underneath her bed. Natalsi checked under the bed, coming face to face with a pair of eyes staring directly at her. She screamed and leapt off the bed. The Asian man climbed up from under the bed and stared at her for about 3 seconds.
Do you think he was naked?
No, I think he was just a weird, stinky man, little garbage man. At the moment, Natalsi claimed that those seconds felt like my life was over. Suddenly, the man started screaming before turning and sprinting out the room. Ah! Turns around, pulls a Kevin McAllister. The police were contacted where they found a hidden power bank that the man was using for his phone, meaning he had potentially been there for a long... He was there all day, for sure. He was charging his phone, playing like Angry Birds and shit. He's so old game. Due to the lack of CCTV cameras in the hotel, the police claimed that there was little chance of identifying the man, but eventually she was able to get a full refund for her trip. Thank God.
I stayed at a Appa hotel.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I forgot about that.
They're nice. Apparently, we need to fact check this, but apparently the Appa hotel is run by a cult leader. So maybe it was a cult member.
Man, maybe it was a cult member. They're like, go up there and take this battery and let it charge. She'll be up there real soon. Hotel guests have a tendency to do whatever they want in hotel rooms, seeing as they're paying for it. While some will settle for cranking up the AC all night, others treat the place like their own personal trash can. This was the case for Kelly Tedford, the OnlyFans hotel pisser. In New Hampshire, an OnlyFans model named Kelly Tedford was caught destroying a Marriott hotel room with her bodily waste. She had the plan of filming a video for her OnlyFans, Kinky Kelly, in which she would cover the entire room in her own piss. She proceeded to pee all over the bedding, all over the curtains, even pissed on the AC unit, which it's like that's gonna blow it even more in the air. Which granted, the room's gonna smell like piss anyway, so she's like, fuck it. And she even pissed on the hotel Bible. For good measure, she even took a on the floor, which she would later hide in the upper tank of the toilet. A little upper decker. That was that. She's being a little bitch, dude. That's a woman who just needs to be slapped around.
She needs to be shown a thing or two.
All right, we're kidding. She was arrested and charged with criminal mischief. Further investigations showed that she had been doing things like this for years. And in one case, she was arrested for peeing all over grocery store products. Jesus fucking Christ. And a whole new problem with hotel guests emerges when you look at stories revolving around luxurious hotels. Some wealthy guests can be straight up menaces. Some hotel workers have to put up with a very unique type of harassment, like the smear campaign orchestrated by a teenager named Theodore Weintraub. Theodore had been attempting to order a drink at the bar inside of the Mark Hotel, an upscale spot known for its high-profile clientele. He was turned down due to him being 17, attempting to use a fake ID, which caused him to become aggressive. After causing a scene, he was banned from the hotel for disturbing other guests, and he later tried to enter through a dinner reservation with his family, only to be caught and denied entry. He begged them to reconsider, only to flip out since he didn't get his way. And according to the filing, the defendant began accusing the hotel of being anti-Semitic and spitting in people's food, until his father calmed him down. Theodore, stop. Stop it, Theodore. Calm down. We're sorry. He usually gets his alcohol and he's fine, but God damn it, Theodore, calm down. There was also reports of hotel staff passing by him on the street near the hotel. Theodore became enraged and started screaming at them. This frustrated him so much that 2 years later, he returned to the hotel only to enact his revenge. He hired multiple protesters to stand outside the hotel and smear their reputations with signs reading, "Mark supports Epstein. Mark denies the Holocaust," and "The Mark spreads disease." Check, check, and check. All the while, Theodore sat inside of his Cadillac parked out front so he could laugh at the scene unfolding. And at one point, hotel guests were physically accosted as well. Theodore made sure to do this during the busiest time when celebrity guests would be staying at the hotel, specifically Drake. At one point, they attempted to physically stop him from re-entering the hotel, causing a crowd of his fans to get into a physical altercation that ended in one protester being punched in the face. In the end, the hotel filed a restraining order against Theodore and barred him from continuing his protest within 150 feet of the property. They're like, so you can do it, but just a little farther down.
Does that even work, though? I feel like they...
Well, first off, if the protesters aren't getting paid, they're going to show up a couple times, but they're going to quickly be like, I can't keep doing this, you know? Also, him sitting in his Cadillac, he's like definitely like a little Nepo baby thing, just chortling, eating snacks. Like, can you pay us more? I can. My dad doesn't give me allowance yet. No. Other hotel staff members have recounted stories of guests making them incredibly uncomfortable in public forums. One worker tells a story of her creepiest night shift experience. One night shift worker explains that most of the calls they get late at night are from creeps, which just makes sense. People, little gooners going out there being like, I'm outside, I can smell your panties.
Jeez.
Like a little prank call stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm here, I'm outside. Whatever. Or just people just being like, what are you wearing? I mean, I could see that. Just weird shit.
Also drunk too, maybe.
Yeah, drunk assholes. I need a place to stay. She received a call at 1 a.m. from a hotel guest, only to find out that he was f***ing off over the phone. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Do you think she heard it?
Yeah, dude. The pud? Probably definitely heard the pud was all wet, sound like a big like trough of mud.
Do you think he was making little moans?
Oh. I was wondering if I could get away. Wake up call. Another staff member recounted the time that a naked man ran into the lobby and started yelling at workers to give him directions to the bathroom. He was given directions only to go the wrong way and end up running into a wedding party. The man began to panic, crying profusely, and he turned back around, leaking all over himself and onto the floor. He had to be escorted out of the building by police, and the wedding event was comped with the hotel for their absurd interruption. How do we know that wasn't orchestrated?
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna do the same thing for my daughter's wedding. When my daughter gets married, I'm gonna be like, here's $200. Just shit yourself and run through. Oh, come on. Come on. And the whole thing is free. $200 and you save how many thousands? Come on now.
Easy to repeat too, because all you have to be like, the wedding's there, go up to the staff, ask where the bathroom is, go the wrong way.
Easy peasy. The only problem is your wedding's in a hotel.
Oh, well, they're nice hotels.
No, it's
the
true.
Hilton.
Yeah, but I mean, where'd you get married? The Hilton. Isn't it a typical thing, like just tiny chapels?
Or barns.
Or barn. I got married on a beach.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On an Oregon beach.
I want to get married in Scotland on the cliff, and have my wife come down on a helicopter.
Some of the most entitled and chaotic guests at a hotel are easily from wedding parties. One front office manager of a hotel describes the most chaotic night of their entire career. 70 rooms were rented by attendees of the wedding, with the bride and bridesmaids infuriating nearby guests during the loud bachelorette party. After receiving 3 noise complaints, they decided to pay a group of kids $20 to run around the hallways in order to distract attention away from them. The next day, the bride and the bridesmaids angrily complained to the front desk worker about the staff telling them to quiet down. They believed that because their event gave them so much business, they deserved special treatment. Later, the worker had to assign guests to very specific rooms, as she was informed that several of the guests had cheated on each other and would have to be far apart. It's a crazy wedding, dude. The Hilton's getting a little wild. The day of the wedding was full of guests screaming at the staff over small inconveniences. In the middle of the chaos, one mother reveals that her child drank too much pool water and ended up throwing up in the elevator. During the wedding reception, police had to be called due to adults buying drinks for the underage children. One of them gotten so drunk that he took his mother's keys, attempted to drive her car, and crashed in the parking lot. Everyone was kicked from the venue, and the party resumed all night in the hotel rooms between arguing with staff who were trying to quiet them down. In the morning, the bride storms into the lobby and tells the front office manager that every single person should be refunded fully. The bride was furious over the fact that the cops are called, stating that they should be allowed to have fun and not be treated like a bunch of dogs. No refund was issued, and the worker threatened to call the cops once more if things continue to escalate. What I would have done is I would have been like, I have this hammer, and I'm gonna drive it through your fucking skull. You and your trashy ass family. You know what? Actually, come here. And I would. I'd kill all of them with a hammer. But I'd let the kids get drunk still. We've talked about some wild hotel guests. Don't let that fool you. Hotel staff members can just as easily be the creepiest and most insane people. Look no further than the infamous story of Poop Gelato. Did I grab your attention? Poop Gelato. Steve White and his wife Jessica had been staying in the Coogee Bay Hotel in Sydney, a popular beachfront tourist destination. While grabbing a drink at one of the pubs on location, they were frustrated to find that the music they were playing overpowered the rugby match that they were trying to enjoy. They also complained that the food, the staff, and the price of their gelato and the other customer. The hotel decided to appease the two of them by sending a large complimentary bowl of gelato to their table. How had I eat it? Would you like to have some gelato? It's from Italy. Among the various flavors of gelato in the bowl, the bottom seems to be layered with chocolate. Steve took a big bite, only to throw it up and retch over what seemed to be a giant log of shit hidden underneath the gelato. Jessica had already taken a bite as well, becoming violently ill. The hotel tried to offer them $5,000 to look the other way, which was denied. Instead, they took a sample of the feces and went to the police, who confirmed that it was indeed human excrement. Investigation into the poop gelato sampled failed to reveal who the culprit was. To save their reputation, the hotel employees signed contracts and forbid them from talking to the media. Jessica's reputation, however, was slowly ruined over the course of a month. According to her, everywhere I go, I'm now known as the one who ate the poo. It happens when I'm shopping, when I'm walking down the street, and when I'm on the sideline watching my son at Little Athletics on a Saturday morning. In the end, an undisclosed amount of money was reached in a settlement between the hotel and the Whites. It had to have been like, you think it was at least 6 figures?
I'd say
They offered
more.
her 5, she said no, and then they're like, this is hush money. I bet you anything it was like at least 100 grand. I think that she could have probably shut that place down. That's gotta be like bioterrorism, right? Some
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
crazy shit like that. And you got violently ill. I mean, like people would lose their jobs or strip. I mean, like I think that legitimately she probably could have shut that place down.
I was thinking like a mil.
You think $1 million for some poo? Nah, dude.
Well, the damages too. People call him poo lady.
Yeah, reputation. I'm just saying, I think someone would buckle under 100K. You want 100,000? Okay, I'm the poo girl. I'm the poo woman. I'd be that way. In another disgusting display, we also have the Hilton Toe Sucker, which is my favorite story of this entire video. In Nashville, such a beautiful city for music, right? Once again, at a Hilton downtown hotel, a man named Peter Brennan was asleep before the day of a big work conference. He awoke to a man sucking his toes in the dead of night. Peter immediately leaped into the air and started screaming as the man sprinted out the room. This man was David Neal, the manager of the Hilton Hotel, who was working a night shift. David made copies of the guest key in order to break into the room and perform strange acts as a part of this weird, sick fetish. Definitely sexual. Definitely hard doing it the entire time. Must have been a good-looking guy, huh? Had sandals on.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. He definitely saw.
You're
sweet.
in room 428. Have a good night. A warrant was put out for his arrest, and he was eventually taken into custody for aggravated burglary. This wasn't his first run-in with the law, as he had previously served prison time due to a slew of crimes. Brennan told reporters that he started going to therapy after the whole ordeal and still does not feel safe in his own home. If there was something like that, that would f me up too. People can probably attest to this. There's got to be viewers that we have that has had someone break into their home or anything while they were there or sleeping. That invasion of privacy and security, dude.
But does it make sense if it's in a hotel? Because that makes sense if someone broke into my house and sucked my toes.
Yeah, but hotels, I mean, that's the same thing. Any place where you are sleeping and you lock the door, I think that follows you. Because then when you go home, you like hear some shit. It's just like the psychological damage to it. I think it fucks you up anywhere. Even if it wasn't your home or your own hotel room, like let's say you were staying at a buddy's house, it would fuck you up forever.
That's what I've been hearing, like rats in my ceiling.
You said that too with why your voice was like broken. That's why I have rats.
I don't think it's rats, maybe squirrels.
I think that's you having like sleep paralysis and you're just envisioning things. You also get like 1 hour of sleep a night. I'm starting to hear weird things. Little gnomes running around my attic. Some of the scariest things to come out of the hotel experience is not the creepy people or staff members. It's the things people find in their rooms. It's common for people to find human excrement in their rooms. People, there's poo. Get over it. One hotel Marriott guest came out of the shower and pulled a towel from the rack, only to find that there was a baseball with smearing of poo on it. Others have allegedly found hidden cameras placed inside the hotel room, sometimes pointed directly at their toilet. That's the biggest thing. The amount of like hidden cameras I see in like smoke alarms, people put it in like AC vents, all that kind of shit. Also power outlets, like the screw for your power outlet, that can be a camera. There's apparently a wand you can do to like go around a room. Yeah.
There's something people do with tape. I don't know if it's a troll, but they like put tape on windows and they put like a marker through it to see if it's like a see-through mirror too.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought I've heard that too with like hotel paintings and because they're like, I've heard that can be like a two-way mirror too.
With a painting?
Yeah, well, like a glass frame painting, and it's like, oh, this is just a picture. I've seen some crazy shit, man. Which makes you think when I see the girl who's like, let me lock the door, and she puts like 70 things up to, I'm like, I don't fucking blame you. Also too, you know, you think I want my tiny dick and like my fat shit splayed out in the dark web to be sold? Not really. You know what I mean? If I'm sitting there beating my little monkey cock and then that's put online, that'd fuck me up.
That's true. I guess, you know, some of it's rational.
I think it's all rational. If I walked by and I saw somebody doing that, who am I to be like, paranoid much? And then of course that's when the next day I look at my phone and just sees me like beat my little dick. I'm like online, I'm like, how did they get that? One hotel worker had even stumbled across a live baby that had been abandoned in the parents' room. I hear that happens all the time. Well, that's the whole thing with dumpster babies too. Toss them out.
Well, I was gonna say, was this a staff member? Did they just leave the baby in?
I'm thinking that it was a guest. The thing too is I think people are f***ed up and they'll rationalize it. Well, like, I mean, he was in a comfortable, warm place.
Also, yeah, they leave it in a hotel room to be like, well, the staff will find it.
Well, they'll find it. Yeah. As if that like makes it okay. Well, someone's gonna stumble on it eventually. We left a bunch of crackers and Pringles on the, I mean, you should be fine.
Have you seen the baby boxes? Cities have a thing where it's like a big, like metal fucking box with a little window. You can put a baby in it, and when you close it, you pull like a string, and it calls the fire department.
What year are you talking about?
This is 2025.
No.
Yeah.
No. There is no way there is a metal delivery box for a child to, first off, bake in, and then also that you pull a string that calls the fire department. That seems like something in a Buster Keaton film.
It's got AC and a little tablet that the baby, it's like, you put a little string.
That's probably true. And as you would expect, multiple people have had the experience of stumbling across a dead body. In college, I saw a dead body. It's up. I thought it was a guy sleeping. It's a homeless guy.
Yeah, I told me about that.
It's fucking horrible.
Very scarred. Was it kind of like Stand By Me?
No, it wasn't as cool as Stand By Me. It was like really sad. Actually, I guess it's Stand By Me. It was pretty sad in that too. I don't know. You sit there and you're like, oh shit. Well, because you think at first it's just like a homeless guy sleeping in this park. You're like, oh damn. And then you like look at it and he was just dead. So we called the cops.
That's my fear. I'm gonna be walking and there's a dead body.
That's my fear. Not snakes. I'm not claustrophobic, but if I see a dead body, that's my biggest fear. That's why I've never been able to go to a funeral. Some people have found bizarre items like kangaroo tail covered in maggots inside of the oven. Another person found tons of raw steaks in the room. And apparently he was being kicked out of the hotel and he started throwing the raw steaks directly at housekeeping staff. But he caught him. Put him in a cooler. But nothing is as strange as what one hotel remodeler found during a job. He looked underneath a piece of furniture to find what looked like a dark human-like figure with large breasts. Just show the photos of that. I don't know what I would do. At first I think it's a real body. I'd be like, oh my God. The man noted that there was old blood left behind on it, and people were convinced that it was some kind of weird makeshift sex doll. When asked how the material felt, he said, I will never forget the crunchy feeling. Sound like picking up like a pile of leaves. Some people would bring full weapons into the room only to leave them there. One hotel worker admits that housekeeping completely missed a loaded firearm in a drawer upon cleaning the room. An entirely new family was booked and checked out before anyone realized that the gun was there. In a strange scene, one hotel worker in charge of doing laundry walked into a room to find that a jacuzzi tub was filled to the brim with Jell-O, staining the material so bad that it had to be professionally cleaned and fully taken apart due to it being crammed into the jets. That's like how we couldn't lead with just like the Jell-O jacuzzi. Instead, that's at the end after everyone has clicked off for poop and blood, sex dolls, and dead people. Okay, hotels bring people from all walks of life. Sometimes things can lead to some truly bizarre and crazy encounters. If you're checking into a hotel, just act like a normal fucking person, dude. Don't bother anyone, and perhaps buy some extra locks so nobody bothers you. Thank you so much for watching this video, and good luck out there. Bye-bye.
Have you had any weird hotel stories?
Yes. All right. We are live, dude. How exciting. First episode. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. How you guys doing? Roll on in, roll on in. This is the first live stream on this channel. How exciting, dude.
How fucking exciting. How unbelievable. Honestly, what a fucking what a day. What an absolute day.
What kind of file is this? What the fuck am I looking at here? What is this? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a PNG. I see. How you doing? Roll on in. Keep rolling. Hold on. Have to fucking get this fucking thing uploaded. 1 second. Keep rolling. There you go. We are in it to win it. How's it going, guys? We got somebody coming in already. Jack Duncan, $4.99. He says, "What's up, sweet man?" Or sweet meat. How's life? Dude, life's fucking great. How you doing? Cameron Miller, $5. First Pop Meat stream. Hell yeah. And he throws another one. 2 of them. My God. You crazy fuck. How you doing? How you doing? Roll on in, everybody. This is our first rendition of a live streaming here on the Papa Meat channel. How exciting. How unbelievable of a time, right? We're going to be talking about some trending subjects this week. And just kind of just bullshit around. You know what I mean? It's a nice little time to just hang out. I'm seeing what all this huff and fuff is about with this YouTube streaming stuff, huh? Right? Hannah says, sending love from Wichita. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wichita is just not a good place to be. Now, you will notice if this is your first time seeing the stream here, we are sponsored by Logitech. There is a couple of cameras that I might turn on here in a bit. We do have a Larynx cam here as well. Pretty nice. Logitech has treated us very right. I will say that. And we also do have this. This one's a little more unpleasant. I'll be honest. This one hurts me. It does hurt. So I might not leave this one on. Just turn that one off for now. We got a nice little thing here going. I want you, Papa Meat. I don't want you. So we can end that. We can end that right now. We can end that right now. I straight up duking and peeing right now. All right, band out of here. Gary, how you doing? Have a great stream. I'll try. You're literally my favorite YouTuber and streamer. Oh, appreciate all the effort you put into your work. Oh, wow. I feel so blessed. I feel so honored. Let me see if I got my screen working here. We're doing this little doodle. If you don't follow me, you're missing out on sweet, sweet drawings like this, dude. Isn't that nice? Look at that deal. You can see my hand cam. I am drawing that down there. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. What are some of the stuff we have? Sora? The new AI video stuff? How fucking crazy is that, dude? How absolutely crazy is Sora right now? You guys hear about Sora? Hello, Pop Meat. I love this channel. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Such great timing for this stream. I've been binging Stretch and Fade all week. Great program. I'll be honest. We do very well. Making my workday palatable. Don't know why can't say words very well. Palatable. But yeah, Sora AI text. Have you seen some of these? These are fucking insane. Computers are doing this. Isn't this crazy? Look at this shit, dude. We've come too far, dude. Technology has come too far. My God. It would take a team of 7 to do this in 3 months. Looks photorealistic. Unbelievable. Cat waking up owner. Don't mind if I do. See this. That's insane. Bitch's nose is extremely red. I'll say that. That's my critique. If I had to do a critique on this AI video, if I had to tell AI, I had to say, hey, sorry, AI, got to do a little critique. I will say, bitch is sick. All right. Also, that's a fucked nostril shape. It's still very good, obviously. You know. But I just want to say, oh, look at that up next. Cute kittens purring and sleeping. That's not AI though, so we can't. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. All right. $100 donation. You're crazy. Love all the stuff that you do. Keep up the great work. You're a madman. A madman, I say. A madman. Thank you for the $100, you crazy fuck. I was eating and now I have regret. Well, okay. First time I found you on Twitch, subbed within 4 hours and you were banned. All right. We don't need to bring up the past. I missed you at Planet Comic-Con last year. Kansas City Comic-Con. Will you be here there? I'll be walking around. I will be walking around. Poppy, you're my #1 YouTuber. Okay, you guys. I get it, dude. You're gassing me up, but we're here to talk about... What's another one here? Street level tour, Futuristic City. Let me see this one. What is this one here? It's just fucking crazy. All from a prompt. Now, the thing is about this, though, is I don't know if this is actually... How long... Does anyone know how long these take to actually be made? What is the render time on these is what I want to know. Because I've heard people say that the render times on these are like 3 minutes long. Like 3 to 10 minutes. Maybe even shorter. 96 years. I don't know about that. In seconds, Moses, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me, aren't you? If it's mere seconds, we're done for. We're fucking done for. 15 minutes for a 30-second prompt. My God. That's still so short. That is absolutely so short. Also, we got a lot of stuff here. We got donations all throughout the works here. Just want you to know I see them. I see you. I feel you. So thank you. John says, crazy that all we seem to be doing with AI is trying to replace artists. The only thing humans can actually do is express the human condition. Silly stuff. You know, I think artists are just first. I think we're all fucked. I think every industry is going to be fucked somehow with AI taking over physical robots, doing all the shit. I saw this video of this billionaire guy who does basement renovations. I saw this video. I was watching on YouTube. This guy was talking about how he makes $600 million a year doing basement renovations. Huge, crazy video, right? And he's like, "This is something that AI will never be able to replace," is what he says. He literally looks at the camera like this. He's like, "AI will never be able to get their hands dirty. Cyborgs be able to crawl under a space and fix people's basements and remodel them." I'm like, are you high? I feel like people could. I feel like fucking Konami could make a nice robot that just is perfectly made to go down steps and just like start chiseling and modifying shit. I didn't believe it. I did not believe it. When he said that, I was like, you seem high. You seem high, sir. And he's like, "This is never going to happen. You know how much..." It was funny, too. He's like, they say he makes $600 million a year doing this, and he has like a wall of 10 people. He's like, "These people get paid the big bucks to crawl under there because these are real men. Crawl under crawl spaces." And the guy was like, "How much do you pay him?" He's like, $100,000. Hey, these people get paid the big bucks. I get paid I only get paid $600 million, but these boys get paid $100,000. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at all these donations. I didn't know I had such wealthy fans. Storm Turner with a $10 donation says, "Favorite YouTuber, always do you. And don't let people get to you." I do all the time. I'm an anxious mess. I don't handle controversy well. I buckle in on myself. I fold in on myself like a goddamn neutron star. Reaper Sound with $5 says, "I've been hooked on your latest Leprechaun movie review. You're a fucking genius mixing your art with real life." Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Danny Dillon with $5 says, "Hey, Bubba, did I ever tell you that when I was a kid, I used to draw dicks?" Everybody did, dude. If you went to school and you didn't draw dicks, what the fuck were you doing? Especially after seeing Superbad. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Come on. Nerdy Shogun. Terrible name. You gotta, especially it looks like you're a white guy and you're naming yourself Nerdy Shogun. I can't tell. My eyes are bad, so I could be wrong, but I don't, maybe, I love your videos, been binging them like crazy lately. Hashtag crave your name in the tree before entering. I don't know what. Don't know what that means. 80s Spectre, $10 donation said, "Seen the Willy Wonka Experience dumpster fire? We are talking about it today. It's very interesting." You know what? At the same time, though, here's what if I had to do, if people can't stay for the stream, let me tell you, because we're going to be talking about it here in a little bit. If you pay money, here's what I have to say, dude. If you paid money and you live in England and you paid money to go to a Willy Wonka exhibit, and you paid money to go to a Willy Wonka experience, I think you got what you deserved. That's what I have to say. Was it Scotland? Whatever. Hey, controversial statement, same thing. Yo, us Americans be crazy and shit. Yo, why the Scots don't like the British that much, though? Just want to contribute to the content. Top tier stuff. I appreciate you, buddy. Dylan is a cool name. I disagree. I just want Papa's love. You're not going to get it, bitch. You're not going to get it. You should review the movie The Void. That's a great movie. I actually have a VHS copy. Do I have my copy? Oh, look at this. Holy shit. Actually, this is sick. I found there's the person who did It's upside down. A person did a VHS copy of it. Look how sick this art is. And it actually comes with the movie and everything. How coincidental is that? That's fucking insane. Unbelievable. So you know. We live in large out here, ladies and gentlemen. We live in large. Also, in other news, too. My God, there's so many donations. Good God. $19 says, love the Pop Meat channel as well as Creepcast. I've been scarred and amazed by Baraska. Keep up the great work. Anyway, when it's the only fans dropping shows to go. Okay. All right. I want everybody to know I'm not doing an OnlyFans, so I just want to say we're not doing that. So please refrain from even saying that in chat because I don't want to feel tempted, as it were. I think I've talked about if I ever did an OnlyFans, it would just be straight. It'd be like 8K resolution pics of my asshole. You know what I mean? Would that not be a cool OnlyFans to be a part of? There's nothing really even erotic about it. It's just like you don't see anything. It's just like it almost looks like a crevice, it looks like a crater in the moon or something. You know what I mean? Oil it up. You could. You very well could. I think that would be more than. I think that's more than fair, especially if afterwards you made a coffee book about it, like a coffee table book of 8K resolution pictures of assholes. Could be different. Could be the same. It'd be kind of interesting to have a coffee book of the same asshole. It's over 300 pictures. How does it change? Does it change? What kind of different lighting could you do? All right, I'm getting myself worked up into a bit of a frenzy here, a money-making frenzy. I'm trying not to do that. Schmakalam. Hope I said that right. Do it, fart. Okay, dude. All right, easy. I almost shit myself the other day. That's actually a true story. I don't know how much I want to reveal there, but I did say I almost did shit myself the other day. And that was actually crazy. That hasn't happened in a long time. So that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go any more into it because I don't want to incriminate myself, but that's what happened. Watch for your animation originally, but in your Creepcast, you're getting up to showcase your personality, and it's awesome. You seem like you'd be great to hang out with. Oh, you could not be farther from the truth. I am such a bore. Not only am I such a bore, but I am such a piece of shit. It's unbelievable. Could not be a more boring person. Anybody who actually knows me realizes how tragically haunting and boring I am as a person. So I'm sorry. Sorry to break that illusion. I'm much better in edited formats, I will say that. Like, so far, not sure how people are feeling on the stream, but, you know, we're trying our best out here. All right? YMS Highlights channel, $5. Yo, love your content. My sister says you're her favorite channel. Shit, dog. Hell yeah. I love hearing that. Cody, $5. What would you think of a tier list review of streaming platforms, horror, and thrillers? It says a lot. Well, is there just Screambox? What is there? Screambox, Shudder, and what else is there? There's just two, right? Are you saying just like movies specifically made for those? Because that'd be kind of cool. I could see that being fun. Severe. Love from a Kansas City native. Thank you all for the amazing content over the years. Shit, dude. Thanks, man. God, I feel like such an old man. People are like, thank you for all the amazing content for so many years. It's been like, what, 4 or 5 years? Come on, guys. I'm a young buck still. I'm a young, hip man. Very, very cool. Extremely cool. All right? Catherine says, I know you're a horror movie buff, but I'm wondering if was ever a movie you absolutely noped out on. I left the movie theater when I was in It Chapter 2 in theaters. To be fair, I don't hold that all the way against it itself as a movie, but I will say I was extremely drunk and I left. It was one of the snobbiest things I've ever done. So if that makes me a criminal, then fine. I'm a criminal. All right. I did want to bring this up though too, because this is kind of interesting. Mom vlogger Ruby Frankie sentenced to 4 to 60 years in prison. Okay, first off, I don't like that window. The 4 to 60 is not. We're just gonna say 60 years in prison after pleading guilty to child abuse. What's crazy is my mom texted me this. After we did that video together, that's what we saw. During her Tuesday, February 20th hearing, Ruby tearfully apologized to her children, telling them, quote, she took from them all that was soft and safe and good. Per a live stream broadcast from Utah Court. Holy shit, it was a live stream too, and we didn't even... There was a live stream, and I didn't even watch it. Oh my god. That's insane, though. She was like, I took from you all that was soft and safe and good. Their kids are like, dude, get this fucking crazy bitch out of here. Are you kidding me? Shut up. The former YouTuber's plea agreement detailed her physical torture of one of her sons, including kicking the young boy, holding him underwater, and forcing him to perform manual labor outside for an extended period of time. That's fucking crazy. Holding him underwater is a fucking power move. Listen, dude, I'm not trying to knock her for manual labor. Right? But maybe beating the shit out of your kid and drowning them, that's probably where you have to draw a line at some point, right? Absolutely have to draw a line at some point. I'm going to get to these donations in a second, but I just want to say, however, Frankie 42 did not take full responsibility for her crimes, claiming that at the time she was emotionally manipulated by her former business partner, Jody Hildenbrandt. Her attorney, Lamar Winward, alleged that, quote, prolonged isolation resulted in Miss Frankie being subjected to a distorted sense of morality shaped by Miss Hildenbrandt's influence. I don't know. At 42 years old, she was emotionally manipulated by her former business partner. But what does that mean? What could she have done that as a 42-year-old you would be like, oh, I was twisted all these different ways. You know what I mean? Doesn't that feel weird? During the course of their investigation, police discovered that Russell and Eve, Frank's 10-year-old daughter, had been staying with Jody at the time of their discovery. Officials recovered multiple pairs of handcuffs, tape, rope, and bandages inside Jody's home. Holy shit. Did she befriend the literal fucking devil? Both Frankie and Hildenbrandt, who was 54, were subsequently charged with 6 counts of felony child abuse each. Like Frankie, Hildenbrandt pleaded guilty to 4 of these counts on December 27, 2003. Well, what's good about this, at least, is that they're both going to rot in jail and burn in hell for a long time, which is nice. But that's crazy. I didn't know that Ruby Frankie was like saying like, oh, she, you know, I was emotionally transfixed. I didn't know right from wrong. Jody Hildenbrandt, I can only picture her now as like Emperor Palpatine or something. Oh, dude, Pedro, don't say that. If she gets out in 2 years for good behavior, there should be a fucking riot. Ultima Weapon with a $50 donation. Okay. Okay. Wow. So you said that your favorite movie is The Thing. That's my favorite too. I would love to see a Papa Meat video talking about what made it great, why it stands out as a horror masterpiece. I will say, oh wait. And then you also said, what would you like to see? And maybe what you would like to see is a sequel. Oh my God, I read that horribly wrong. I'm sorry. There's so many fucking YouTubers that make great videos on why The Thing is great. I don't think I could conceptualize why I think it's good to the extent that as good as other people do. You know what I mean? So all I'll say about The Thing is that, and I'll say this with my chest, is that the prequel is an abomination. It's not even that it's necessarily super bad. It's just unnecessary for something. Something of the sort. And I did want to talk about this because everybody kept tagging me in the new Dead by Daylight character. I'm gonna turn this down so I don't fucking blow up people's eardrums. Sorry about that. How good is this, dude? I don't play this game or anything. Don't know what this game is really, but a lot of people were tagging me on this, saying like, you know, they remind me of their stuff. I felt very blessed. I felt very blessed. I was like, wow, people think that's so good. First off, I love the motion of it falling down. I don't know. This character might be released in the game yet. I'm not sure. But all I know is that it's fucking crazy. Damian Keefe said, need more TV dinner reviews. Gordon Ramsay feeds on your pain. Gordon Evil nodding. Yes, good. Now try cooking on my My hex-clad pan sniffs. Damien, that's one hell of an idea. Kiku! What are your top 3 favorite horror movies? I love horror movies myself. I don't think I could break them down. All I know is that The Thing is up there. It's up in one of those, but I don't know. There's too many movies I love, you know? It's like picking between your kids. It's impossible. It's impossible. I refuse to do it. You should look up a history of Bridgeton, Missouri. Landfill issue. Radioactive waste. I grew up right next to it. Pretty sure my wife's grandpa died of cancer from that. I'm pretty sure. Is that near the St. Louis area, maybe? Celestial Guard, popular channel, been my favorite, been fans for years. Jawbreaker days, love your content. Thanks, man. Nightmare, did you see the newish Goosebumps show on Disney Plus? Terrible to R.L. Stein stories. I think we watched a couple of it. I think we were thinking about doing a video on it, but it got to the point where we were like, what are you supposed to do? So I don't know. I thought this was kind of crazy. You guys hear about the acorn cop? A cop overreacted to an acorn falling on a car, emptying his pistol into the cop car, yelling for his partner who emptied her gun into their car also. They shot at their own car. And people kept talking about that the cop kept doing fat rolls like in Dark Souls. This video is pretty crazy. Look at this. Bro was down bad. It's funny, too, because he's yelling he's shot, but he did not get shot.
A deputy screams, shots fired, takes out his gun, and fires it multiple times at the patrol car nearby.
Jesus Christ.
The man inside the car, who was in police custody, was not hurt, deputies say. But the suppressed gunshot
This is fucking insane.
was actually a falling acorn. Investigators with the...
all from a falling acorn.
Colusa County Sheriff's Office in Florida say this is newly released video.
Hold on, let me pause the music because I want to be able to hear this a little better. Let me see this. This is
occurred in November 2023. Watch again in slow motion as the acorn falls on the roof of the car. At the time of the shooting, officers were on the scene.
Shots fired!
Of a woman's stolen car. It was the victim's boyfriend who was suspected of theft and in handcuffs inside the patrol car. Deputies had just searched him for
Please
weapons.
show a face of the cop.
All I could do was lean over and play dead to prevent getting shot in the head, the suspect Marquis Jackson.
Yeah, no
wrote on
shit.
Facebook. The deputy resigned a month later, and he has not been charged with any crimes.
He resigned a month later, and he hasn't been charged with any crimes. This is so crazy. All right, I'm getting out of here. That's what he says. He sits there and he's on the force. Whatever this thing happens, he's like, all right, I'm done. I give up. I'm gonna go back to being a carpenter. That's what I think I'm gonna do. How crazy is that? Especially the guy who's arrested. He's standing there. He's just like, I had to lay down and fucking put my face in the dirt so I didn't get shot. Here's a video, and in this document here, it says that a video of a pig being pampered and then cooked is going viral on TikTok, is what I see. TikTok here. There's some off the cuff stuff here. This is supposed to be an unhinged video, so I will say viewer discretion is advised. I don't know. The pig looks very cute. The pig looks extremely cute. So let's see what this pig's all about, dude. Oh. I like the little flower. I like the little flower ears. Nice massage, dude. I wouldn't mind a fucking massage. Why not? What the fuck is that? I never understood what these are supposed to be used for. Oh, a little cute head. It's adorable. I want to be pampered like this pig, dude. Come on, why not? Look at his pink nose. Oh. How nice. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, dude.
Goddamn, breathe! If you're gonna, you know what's the most offensive part of this fucking video is the fucking breathing sounds. Okay, well that's I'll be honest. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you. I'll be completely transparent. That ruined my day a little bit. I did not know. That's cruel that they would. That's cruel that they would do that, and that they would put this in this document for me to talk about as if it's news. I think that's, you know, that fucked me up. I don't particularly feel very good about that. So I just want to say that. All right, let me see here. I read somewhere that Amazon is making a TV series on the Left Right game. Looking forward to it. Oh, that'd be sweet. A little Left Right game series would be fucking awesome, actually. Just want to say thank you so much to you and Wendigo for my favorite people on the platform. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, Exotic. Appreciate you. Ethan Hernandez. Hey, Papa, any plans to do anything with Super Mega again? I hope. All they have to do is ask, and I'm there. Which, if you guys haven't seen, Super Mega did come back. My ass got teary-eyed watching their comeback video. I was so happy for them. Seems like it's doing very well, too. I'm very, very excited. So, I'm wishing them nothing but the best, dude. We need hemorrhoid cam. I can throw the hemorrhoid cam up for a little bit, but I don't want to scare people away. Well, I guess hemorrhoid, it's more of a prolapsed asshole camera, but, you know, I don't want people to be scared off by such things. People, there's this other video here. All right, it's distracting. It's distracting, I'll admit it. It's distracting, I'm sorry. There's a video that's kind of interesting. Uploaded here. Olga Loich. Somebody cloned me in China. I thought this was kind of interesting. Wanted to check this out. Somebody cloned me in China. Hey, if I had $1 for every time that happened. Hey, if I had $1 every time I was cloned in China. Am I right, guys? If someone, I'm not gonna get into it, but if I had $1 every time I was cloned in China, you know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. So here, this woman had her face deep faked and voice replaced with with Chinese as a virtual influencer. Or here, let me say, oh my God, influencer in China, pushing all sorts of products and odd propaganda about Russia and China's relationship, among other wild things.
Wednesday, I woke up, habitually went to check my phone, and saw this message. Do you speak any Mandarin? I think someone steals your photos and videos on Chinese social media. At that moment, I had already known that someone was re-uploading my YouTube content to Chinese social media websites, which was annoying but didn't bother me.
Yo, what's that called? Bilibili?
Too much.
Is that Chinese YouTube?
But when I went to check the links
Bilibili?
this person sent me alongside their message, I was shocked.
当全世界都在给俄罗斯男看尸，只有你们中国的兄弟姐妹没抛弃我。
What?
俄罗斯农村真是个奇。
This would be such a doom scroll, dude. Holy shit.
的地方，注视
This would be such a doom scroll to realize. What's insane too is these deepfakes look so fucking real. Isn't that insane? Holy shit.
This is not Olga. Her name is April, and she's been living.
As just a thought experiment, I just want to see. I want to see what people are saying about this. I want to just say, if you were to find that you were deepfaked online, what would be one acceptable way that you found that you were deepfaked? Like, if I found out that I was a game show attendant, or like if I was a game show announcer in a different country that was very successful, I don't think I'd be mad at that. Being heroic. Dude, your answer cannot be being heroic. They all look fake. Do you think they look that fake?
Living in China for 8 years. She has my voice, my face, and
Whoa! Did she say she's been doing it for 8 years?
she's been living in China for 8. This is not Olga. Her name is April, and she's been living in China for 8 years. She has my voice, my face, and she speaks fluent Mandarin. And here's Natasha. She's the 31-year-old Russian woman who decided to come to China to sell and advertise Russian food. I kept checking the links.
That's insane. Two different popular social media accounts in different countries. Fucking Natasha and April. That is so. I like how one of them is like, it seems like they're spreading Chinese propaganda, and the other one is just promoting Russian food. How the fuck do people get away with this? It's not funny. I'm not laughing at Olga here. I'm just saying that this is it's so cartoonishly evil that it's I can't help but giggle. I can't help but have a little chuckle. I'm human.
Terrified to realize that there's not one, but an army of my clones, each getting thousands of likes and comments. But the worst part of the story still awaited me.
This is so creepy. I feel so uneasy watching this.
Thanks to the advances in GPT and multimodal models, we now have a recent explosion of AI deepfakes, which can generate narrative, video, and audio.
I know there was a huge problem with people doing deepfake porn of celebrities. I know that was like a popular conversation talking about that, but I never even considered that other people, like other countries, would use it for propaganda or even to like make money off social media.
I am not Morgan Freeman, and what you see is not real.
I've seen them before, how they impersonate celebrities and political figures, but I never expected to see myself in one of those deepfakes. In my own Instagram feed, I would always see these obvious deepfakes.
Yeah, do you think that I see a couple people in chat saying this? Do you think the end of this video is going to see that she's deepfake to show like how real the video is? Kind of like that one YouTuber who made his whole YouTube content AI or whatever.
Some pretending to be Andrew Huberman to advertise supplements, for example, or some making memes about how Donald Trump and Joe Biden are having fun with each other. It was quite easy to detect these fakes, and I didn't give it another thought until I saw my face circulating in Chinese social media. I then translated the videos with Google Translate and figured out the most terrifying part. The narratives my clones were voicing sounded like blatant propaganda. Every single...
Holy shit. To find out that you're being deepfaked for Chinese propaganda is that's a reality fuck right there. Holy moly. Holy, you know what that is? That's where you look at your phone and you say, holy guacamole. Ooh, I'm in a pickle right now is what I'm in.
Single account that used my face seemed to have a hidden agenda that they were pushing.
I want you to take a close look at this account called Natasha Imported Food. They portray her as a 31-year-old Russian woman who sells and advertises Russian products. And here she already has 140,000 fans.
Oh my god.
And she has a ton of videos on my face where she likes saying how much she likes Russia and how much Russia needs Chinese economic support.
So with something like this, whenever it's deepfaked like this, do you think that it's ever something where it's like someone has this deepfake and they're selling it? They're like reselling it to other people that want to use it for their own social media? Like, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, we have this AI thing already ready. And people are buying it and using it for like, you know, food, content, whatever, anything to make money.
And let's see what she actually has to say in regards to it. Russian people will always remember. I really appreciate China. While everyone else is moving away from Russia, only China is behind the quiet support. When other countries reject Russian stuff, it's your support to help Russia meet its immediate needs. China and Russia are good neighbors. China-Russia friendship lasts forever.
Holy shit, dude. I know it's probably me being biased a little bit, being American, but seeing the shit of people are making these accounts to do weird Chinese and Russian propaganda, I'm not going to lie. I like put up, I'm like, hey, well, hold on a second. What the hell is going on right now? I think people are, hey, Joe Biden, what the hell are we doing to combat this right now? It's fucking crazy.
And then she proceeds to advertise her Russian candies, and you can actually go here and you can buy the candies.
You can buy the Russian candies?
Which is kind of crazy because, for example, I haven't made even like a $1 from YouTube at the moment, and she already uses my face. They already use my face to make profit, which is very funny to me.
Crazy ass Chinese or Russian chocolatier trying to find ways how to get into the candy market's insane, dude. The craziest reality to fucking Willy Wonka type stuff. That is fucked.
And this is the other clone. Her name's April, and the storyline that they came up with for her is that she's been studying in China, and then she decided to stay in this country because she likes China so much. I think China is the most powerful country. I like China. And then she's saying, do you welcome Russian girls to marry in China? And she's saying, I hope the Sino-Russian friendship will last forever. And what's interesting is that it's not only Natasha and April. There's also dozens of other clones that you can see right here. And all of these clones is what you guys have been sending me, because some people have been sending me all of these different accounts that I didn't even know existed.
In the hundreds of videos that I've watched, the majority of my clones seem to talk about how great the relationship between Russia and China is, and how much Russia needs Chinese economic support. It seems like the main narrative...
Okay, so this is definitely a Russian account that's doing Chinese propaganda for Chinese people to be on Russia's side.
These clones...
Using a random woman's face to deepfake this information, so people are like, oh, pretty woman is saying that we should support this.
Strengthen the relationship between these two countries, presenting me, or my clone, as a Russian POV. As a Ukrainian, this has obviously been infuriating for me. After all, my family has to hide during air raid sirens, and hundreds of thousands of my fellow Ukrainians are getting displaced, injured, or killed because of the Russian attacks. And now I'm seeing the copy of myself, my
Holy
clone,
shit.
advocating and sympathizing with the Russian Federation.
That would be fucking torturous as well. A Ukrainian woman finding out that she's doing pro-Russian Chinese propaganda. Yeah, especially like if people ever saw her on the street, God forbid she ever went on the street and someone was like, hey, I love your messages about Russia, the friendship with Russia. We should definitely be, you know what I mean? Or if somebody from Ukraine probably saw that, she could probably be in danger somehow. You know what I mean? People find out being like, oh, you're that fucking crazy bitch that's saying this and that about supporting Russia. Fuck you.
I don't even know if someone's writing the scripts for these fake videos. Like, having read so much Russian propaganda in my life...
Cyberpunk dystopia speedrun. Feels fucking like it, dude. Feels like it.
Which is very similar to
Feels
Russian
like it.
troll armies on Twitter. But the truth is, it can also be a fully automated model where everything starting from the script is automated. They can scale this clone to hundreds of copies, and then some of them can become viral, and then you can generate more engagement by just sticking to the most successful storylines.
If you check the recommended videos next to my fakes, you can actually see tons of videos with girls whose faces look kind of unnatural and filtered, which actually reveals that they're also fake.
For example, look at this account. Here you can find a ton of short videos with Lana Blakely. Well, her face looks a little bit different here, but it's obviously based on her videos. And here, the clone is saying that she wants to stay in China for the rest of her life, and she wants to find a Chinese husband, which is extremely funny to me.
Fucking using deepfake stuff to have Chinese incels be like, I'm looking for a Chinese husband, and they're like, oh my god, now's the time!
And from what I know, Lana Blakely never said anything about China, and she lives in Sweden. And I wonder if she even knows that her face was also stolen here.
Lots of the real women behind these AI personas don't even know about the existence of these clones.
You'd have to imagine, too, that every person that has a social media platform that is doing well, you'd have to assume that somewhere out there there's some kind of deep fake of them, or somebody is trying to use their identity and their voice or whatever to make some kind of financial gain. Some kind of financial gain is what I would say. There's just no way. Even like in any kind of degree, you know, it doesn't matter how popular you are. I feel like it's almost impossible to think that someone isn't out there just already taking your taking your likeness and doing something with it for financial gain.
Actually, you might have been copied there as well and have no idea.
That also, I see the comments about people saying that I'm fake right now. I'm not fake. I'm not AI. I'm very real. And you guys saying that is hurting me deeply. So I just want to say that you saying that is causing me to be distressed. And I don't want, I shame on you is what I'm going to say. How do we know she's not the fake one and the communism one isn't actually the real one? That's something we may never know. That is true. We don't know. It's definitely a Sophie's choice kind of thing.
Just like I didn't.
All right, everybody's saying sure. Okay. All right, I'm gonna ignoring chat now.
know before someone noticed me there and told me about it. What's crazy is that in all of these fake videos with my face, there's tons of people commenting things like, "Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, I really want to meet you. Oh, please reply to me in the messages." And all of these people do not even seem to question whether the human that they're seeing is real.
Hell no, dude. They're horny ass dudes who are being, the propaganda is made for these dudes who are just like got fucking like little chubbies in their pants and they're just like, "Oh my God, you're beautiful." They don't give a fuck about what is being said. They're just looking at your looks and they notice that you're speaking the same language they do. I mean, yeah, of course. It's pretty crazy how gullible men can be online with this shit.
What's interesting is that to me, my face does look a little unnatural. It's way too filtered. Like, I can see the filter right here and here. But my Chinese friends said that actually in China, all of the media is heavily filtered. And even if you look at like TV shows, they put filters on actors' faces, which I thought was crazy. So I guess they're just used to this content.
Picture ass.
We live in an era
town,
where
dude.
AI-generated content is everywhere. Artificial intelligence has made our lives easier. It made it easier to complete manual tasks.
I don't know. Pretty crazy stuff. I don't want to... The channel here is Olga. Let me go down so you can see it. Is the Olga Loic. Hopefully I said that right. That's unbelievable, though. This happened, though, this month. Pretty fucking crazy. Pretty wild, man. You know, it's going to get worse, too. It's just going to get progressively worse until it's too late. I don't know. It seems like people are trying to make mandates on it now, but I don't know how. It feels like it feels like there's no way you can get away from it. I love you, Papa. Appreciate you. Check out Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Oh, I don't want to look at somebody that you're saying that. It's been so amazing getting to see you work with Wendigoon and TMG, being a huge fan all these years. Now seeing you collaborate is incredible. Give them amazing work. Thank you, High Notes. Appreciate you. Make hernia cam bigger, please. I'm gonna make the hernia cam. It's gonna replace my belly here. This is pretty much what my belly looks like. Anybody have a hernia before? Sucks. I think I had a hernia when I was like 5. That was brutal. Hernia when you're 5 is brutal. You're an outie. My hernia is. Thanks for the microwave dinner review. Very informative, Brandon. I try, dude. I try. I saw a lot of people. You know what? I was pissed off though because I thought to myself, I saw so many people tag me, and they bought the Gordon Ramsay dinners, and they were like, "This is awesome," and I'm like, "Dude, where the fuck is my kickback for this? Where the fuck is my kickback?" And yes, people were upset that I did the healthy choice or the smart choice. Dinner's wrong. I see that now. Still would have been terrible. Still would have been just terrible. I know you have church shirts. You like a new Job for a Cowboy album? Love you. Yeah. On my Twitch, we listened to the new Job for the Cowboy album. First album in 10 years is crazy. It's fun though. It's a very particular kind of
It's a very particular kind of album or style of music. That style of metal, I'm not the biggest fan, but I think it's just because it's very complex. It's kind of all over the place, that kind of death metal proggy stuff. Love Creepcast, Borrasca Part 3. I don't know if we'll do Part 3. I doubt it. I like how humanity is given one thing and they squander it on sight. True. So true. Prolapse cam. You guys want the prolapse cam back up? I'll put it back up for a little bit. I'll put it back up, but it got me banned from Twitch, so I'm not going to leave it up that long. All right? We love you, Papa. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't do it, Paps. I already did it. I already did it. This is where we are now. Why is it oozing? Dude, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Get rid of that. Come on now. What, the scallop? Come on, Alex. Don't treat me like that, dude. It's a cute little... Dude, come on, guys. You're making me feel fucking... Making me feel self-conscious right now. The Chinese candy guy using her face should hit up Oompaville. That's what Oompaville needs to do, dude. He needs to deep fake himself and use it to promote himself on Chinese and Russian TikTok for his candy. That's how you know that's how he's gonna skyrocket. Cookie, what's up, Papa? Been curious if around August you could go back to school. Could do a back to school tune with a kid who doesn't want to go for some ambiguous reason. New Avatar LA is pretty good. Also, how old is Melvin? He's a cutie with a booty. Much love. Appreciate you, Cookie. Back to school tune could be fun. I'm not gonna tell you how old Melvin is. You gotta find that yourself, not me. Also, I have not seen the Avatar show on Netflix. I haven't heard good or bad things, so I imagine it's probably just I think it'll probably be forgettable. Is what I'm seeing. I could be wrong though. Banquet pot pies rule. I hate pot pies so much, dude. Legato says, I had a hot chick doctor do my first hernia check when I was like 14, and I thought I made it with an older chick. Okay. She cupped them and was like cough, and I was like smiley face. That's something that you keep to yourself, buddy. You keep that to yourself is what you do. Jesus Christ. What you be doing when you get bored? I like drawing. Usually I like watching movies, and I like drawing. Why you have my prolapse pics? Yeah, shit, dude. Yeah, like that's dude taking credit for my prolapse, whatever. You know what? Boom. It's off again. Just like that, it's off again. I do have my larynx cam though, for my throat. We got a lot of cams up right now, and it's a nice deal. Logitech is a very proud sponsor of these. Is a very proud sponsor of this channel. So I want people to know that we're a very proud sponsor. Drawing streams sometime? Yeah, we could do that. I have my little we were doing the
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Help! Oh God! Oh no! Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that?
I need to change my character, I think.
Wait, is that you?
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God, that scared the fuck out of me. You just randomly fucking popped in. What the fuck? We look like we're the exact same person. You want to?
Yeah, we can be twins, or we can change.
Look at you just walk around like a bozo, dude.
See, I'm sprinting now.
You have to run by the board for me to see.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, sprint past the board. Okay. This cozy house turned into something much more. Okay. What's our twin detective ghost hunting agency called, since we're twins?
The,
Afterlife Sisters?
Yes. The Afterlife Sisters.
The
I like
Afterlife
that.
Sisters. The Afterlife Sisters. So this is our task. Case number 1, Ronald Brooks. He responds to everyone. Okay, cool.
Remember, for far away, we gotta use our walkie-talkies.
How do I do that?
I think it's the B button, but you can change it to another button if you want.
Hello?
Yep, I hear you.
So if I'm far away, I have to talk to you on this stupid-ass walkie-talkie. Dude, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to be fumbling over my keys.
How do I grab this key? I can't grab the key.
You're just looking at the fucking wall.
Okay, so I got a book, a flashlight, and a spirit box. Yep, check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2.
Oh, okay, so we have the worst flashlight in the game.
Dude, it is so dark. I can't see anything, Ryan. Hold on. Oh fuck! Oh my god! It's clipping in and out of fucking reality right here. Right, we can it's scarier watching you just walk around this fucking house, dude. You look like a little goblin. Oh my god.
So we need to start, getting clues. So I'm gonna start asking it some questions. Hello.
Oh my god.
Where are you?
I'm so scared.
I need to go see if he prefers being alone.
Wait, Ryan, wait for me. I'm coming. Oh shit. I can't get out of the house.
Where the fuck? Oh, there's some activity in there.
Locked. It won't let me out. I'm afraid to turn around, dude.
I don't. Hold up. Okay. I'm back. Wait, where'd you go?
Is there actually no other flashlight?
No. We only bought one. We only bought one.
From my perspective, it is so fucking dark in there, dude. I can't see anything. The Afterlife Sisters are at it again. Hey, bitch, where you at?
Don't judge me for this next thing I'm about to do either. How old are you? How old are you?
How old are you? He said. Dude.
Sometimes it'll go old.
It'll actually talk back.
Yeah, it'll go old. Young. How do I drop this shit? How do I drop it? I want to drop it.
I am a baby. Ask Robert if he's a ghost.
Roger, Robert, are you a ghost?
Roger, Robert. We forgot your name. Oh, shit! Oh,
what
fuck!
What level did it go to?
It's red!
Oh, shit! Wait, that's the bad level!
Is it really?
Yeah, hold up.
Run!
I heard a breath.
All finished here. Another fantastic, really, our services should, All right. All right. I'm shaking it up now. I'm shook up now. I'm ready.
Okay, see this? Grab one of these. This is a strong flashlight.
This one right your head's at?
Yeah, okay.
All right, this guy's name is Anthony Lavender. That's a fucking made-up name.
Uh-oh. Looks like we have to split up, and we have to be alone for it to interact with us, too. So...
Get a ghost to walk through salt. Do we have salt?
No, we don't. We need to buy salt later. Okay, so this should be much... We both have awesome flashlights.
Look at this fucking house, though, Ryan.
It's hand-built by an American man.
This is Abe Lincoln's log cabin. Breaker, just to let you know, this is Abe Lincoln's log cabin. Check, over.
Okay, so, get your tools out. Do you want to take upstairs, or do you want downstairs?
God. I don't know, I'm just gonna walk up here. Oh shit, green up here. Ryan, I'm very scared.
No, we're good. We're good. He hasn't even done anything yet. What's his name again? Anthony?
Yeah, I think his name is Anthony Lavender.
Anthony Padilla.
Shut up! Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh fuck me!
Hello? I can't see shit!
Ryan!
Oh. Did we survive? I forget that it's only going to interact with people when they're alone.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that too. Do you want me to go back?
Yeah, how about you? I'll leave you in the house. And since this is where this shit is... Here. And you just have to ask it, like, where are you? How old is it? Are you mad? Just questions, you know?
Ryan, I don't think I have the strength.
I believe in you. It's a nice crisp day outside. Some snow, a light snowfall.
Bro, it's at 5. It's at 5 already. EM5. Fuck!
If your flashlight starts flashing, that means you're being hunted.
Bro. Bro. As soon as you left, it fucking started going off. Oh fuck.
You don't need that anymore. We already have it as
it's still just it's an indicator that's like, hey, I'm here. Oh fuck!
Oh, it's at a 10.
Oh fuck!
Oh, it's hunting.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Help! Oh god! Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Are you alive?
No, I think I'm fucking dead. I don't know what happened.
Hunter, where'd you go? Did you go in this bathroom?
I didn't want to be the person to be in the house. I can't open doors.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck! Oh, the game's just loading. All right.
Oh, God.
Bro.
So...
I couldn't open the fucking door.
I got... Oh, shit. $70?
I got $5. Ow. I got 5. I should have gotten 10, but I fucking died. I get penalized for dying. I couldn't open the fucking door. I started doing... and I was like, ah! And I started running out, and I couldn't open the fucking door.
Yeah, if it's hunting you, you're locked inside. Yeah, I went in to take a picture of your body, but I couldn't find it, and then he killed me.
Do you want to go back to the farmhouse, or do you want to just try another one?
Let's do a different one. Let's choose.
You want to do Tanglewood Drive?
Yeah, let's do that one.
All right, Tanglewood Drive.
Okay, so this is his name is Carl Wilson.
That's Carol.
Oh.
Have you never experienced someone named Carol in your life?
No. I don't have any friends named Carol.
Well, they don't have to be your friend. I mean, I knew a couple Carols before. I think I've seen a Carol die before in a retirement home.
Carol's like a name you hear on Billy and Mandy or Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's not like a real world name. That people
All right, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yo, I'm already getting a 2 on the reader. Fuck you. Are you already fucking kidding me already?
Guess what? We gotta be alone for it to respond.
No fucking wonder, dude. As soon as you were gone, I like walked down the hallway and I was already at a 2. This guy's a fucking nerd.
Who you talking to?
This room, dude. Look at this desk.
Oh,
yeah. It should have been a snapback that said games. Okay.
Crying.
What? Oh, God.
3! Run, Ryan!
Run! Get in this closet!
I don't have a hiding place! Oh, God, I saw her! I saw her, Ryan! Ah! Can I get in the fucking closet? She's I'm dying every time.
God damn it!
Look at Ryan here, dude. Fuck you.
That's
Fuck you, dude. Can I just walk through walls? I gotta walk around like that, dude.
Where are you? Oh, fuck! Holy fucking God! Oh, Jesus. What happened there? No, fuck this, dude. I'm done. That was stupid. Fuck that. I'm out of here. Peace, bitches. And I took your picture, so we're all good.
Hey, I got $2.
You see that shit?
I got $2. Nice. Okay.
Go on. Okay.
Go on.
Well.
Just put the tip in your mouth. Come on.
Fuck.
This time, okay. I think that I feel good. I think that we're gonna. We have a tripod. We have salt. We have a bunch of stuff already. I feel good. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Classic. Find evidence on EMF reader. I got that. Prevent the ghost from hunting with a crucifix. Oh, we have a crucifix this time. I'm gonna grab the crucifix, maybe.
Okay.
Well, Christ Jesus.
If it hunts you, just put that out and throw it down. Just go, get out of here.
Do I throw it down or do I just hold it up?
I don't know.
There's no way you're running.
I'm
There's
sure
no way.
chat would know.
Look at me. There's no way you're running and you just do.
Wait, hold up. Oh, get back! We have to be alone. So how about one of us goes left, the other goes right?
I'll go this way.
Where are you?
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as
Do you?
fuck. I'm a freak, man.
Fucking hell, dude.
What?
That was scary as fuck.
Did it do it again?
It just like started, my heart started racing and I heard something go right behind me.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Oh, you got the thing though. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event.
Yo, it's getting fucked with. Do your footage. Run, Ryan!
I thought I was hiding!
Ryan, did you just die? He fucking died. Oh no. He's fucking dead. Ryan? Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Dude, I'm just gonna guess. I'm guessing the fucking twins to get out of there.
Wait, I didn't guess the kids. The twins.
Dude, I'm done. I bet a fucking heart attack. Holy shit.
Oh, wasn't the twins.
Dude.
But we still earned more money.
Well, Ryan, it was nice playing with you. We should do this more often. When are you gonna start streaming again, by the way?
I don't know. I always, I'm like, I'm gonna start streaming soon on Twitter, and then months go by and nothing happens. I'm hoping within the next soon.